I think it is time for me to begin the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster stream properly. In case anyone doesn't already know this, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time. I have actually streamed through it once before. For my birthday a couple of years ago. It was fun. It was the Super Nintendo translation. I played an emulator of it, which is the translation that I know by far the best, which is Ted Woolsey's deeply idiosyncratic, very, very interpretive translation. And he was doing the best he could with what he had. He had limited amount of time, limited amount of context, as is often the case with things like this. But there's a lot more poetry in the Game Boy Advance translation, the later translation. I have been going out of my way to try to avoid hearing anyone say anything about the Pixel Remaster, which is why usually I wait until a little while after a new game comes out so other people can play it and then tune in. This is my game, folks. I can't do that. If there's something new or interesting or different or exciting, if there's new Final Fantasy VI content, I can't have it spoiled for me. I can't do that. Like, more than like any game in the world. This one is the one that I most want to be my experience. So I'm breaking my own usual way of doing things. And so I hope you folks will forgive me for that. But the red bandana, oh man. So unfortunately I don't have any red bandanas. I was trying to figure out, you mean like because there's like the blue or the gray or whatever. I do have, and we're kind of gonna go like a mono style, but this is like the only bandana that I was thinking. I mean, if you want, I can try this out. I have cosplayed as Locke before, hence the jacket that I have. But see, like I'm it's pretty close. What do you think? Who's my favorite character? Can you tell? No, yeah, so like let me know. I guess if the bandana is a good addition. Should we do bandana or no bandana? Yeah, so I'm very cool. I'm very dignified. Oh my god. There we go. How mono am I? Okay, we'll do this. You've talked me into it. Bandana is emotionally significant for my favorite characters, so we're gonna do this. All right. Excuse me. I was not fully in my transformation. Now I'm here. If it were blue, I actually had a green bandana that I tied around the waist when I cosplayed as Locke with my video game cover band, The Returners, that I named. Would you ever have guessed that I named that? Yeah. So we're going to dive on in soon. So we won't just be on the title screen forever. But so I love Final Fantasy VI. I remember before it came out for the first time, reading about it in EGM, reading the preview, and having this completely warped idea of what the story was, where I thought for some reason Edgar, the King of Figaro, went into the mine with his people and found Terra, the Esper, encased in ice. Just not actually quite what happens in the story, but that is how ahead of the game coming out I was that excited. I still remember the impression that I got, because at the time I had played Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, was my first JRPG, and then Final Fantasy II, which we now know is 4, and so I knew that I loved them. I knew that these were games my sister and I were really into, and here comes this new one, and like I was excited, but like baby Lauren had no idea what a mark on her that Final Fantasy VI was going to have. Like, I'm looking up at a poster of Locke kissing Celes that somebody drew watching my initial Final Fantasy VI stream from a couple of years ago, because she was like, I'm not usually, like, I hadn't really shipped them before, but hearing you talk about the two of them, I appreciate them, so I want to draw this picture. And I was like, how cool is it that somebody literally channeled my obsessive love for my favorite characters into a picture? So I had to get it to put on my wall. And my sister cross-stitched to me Locke and Sully's portraits. I have the painting of Sully's looking out at the airship at the window. Like, it just, I really love this game. I mean, I've showed you my Locke plushie. Obviously, I've cosplayed him. I named my video game cover band the Returners, so I get to sign emails from the band, leader of the Returners. Kind of life goal there. So, long story short, I like Final Fantasy VI a lot. And so I've been very excited about the Pixel Remaster coming out. I'm obligated to say here, if you like my take on the game, and you will hear me talk about this more as we go, I apologize for the self-promotion, but I have written now over 165,000 words in a novelization. Adam could tell where this was going. Telling the story of Final Fantasy VI, centering around Locke and Sully because they're my favorite. I made some changes to the story. It just kind of happened to make it make more sense, but it mostly largely follows the plot. It's not necessarily like the definitive, but it is, I hope, a very compelling story and take on it. But I love it so much. I'm turning it into an audiobook with actors cast as the characters doing the dialogue and music, which, speaking of music, during this stream, I have at hand my flute. I am LaurentheFlute for a reason, and that reason is because I play flute. My cat isn't gonna like this if I play flute, but I know the Final Fantasy VI soundtrack in its usual form pretty well. This is a new version of it. I'm going to hear music that I love this much, in a way that I've never heard before, in the context of the game, with possibly things changed. Like I said at the very beginning of this, I've tried very, very, very hard to avoid spoilers. Obviously, I know what happens in Final Fantasy VI, and I doubt they're going to make any major plot changes or anything big. But I wanted to experience it for myself for the first time, if there is anything new, and just the experience of the Pixel Remaster, which is fresh and new. And how often do you get to have a fresh and new take on this game that has, as you can tell from the like laundry list of things that I just shared, has been really important to my life. But I'm under the impression that there actually have been some small changes to things, and I'm very excited to see what they are. So yeah. We're here. Extras. Hold on. It's gonna be a bestiary? Is it bestiary or bestiary? It's one of those things that you read as a kid and you're like, how do you say that word? I don't know. I could get out my dictionary and check. We got music player. Ha! We're not going to listen to any of these outside the context of the game. But I love that it's just Sully's running around. I wonder if she's going to like start dancing if we pick a song, but we're not going to. Oh my god, I know this soundtrack way too well. The font is not good, and there's a way to change that, and I will maybe change it after. Because I'm not going to... Oh, it's changing characters! Oh, that's fun. Is the opera song the most well-known song? Actually, no. The most popular song from Final Fantasy VI is the song Searching for Friends. Consistently one of the highest rated songs in the series, the entire series. It is the representation from Final Fantasy VI on the top songs from Final Fantasy polls that they do. It's pretty great. That's okay. I knew what you meant by the bandana. And there are a lot of interpretations of these characters' designs, so. Yeah, I would say Dancing Mad, Searching for Friends, and the opera are, although Terra's theme is actually very well known and well beloved. All right, gallery. I'm sorry, folks. Do you mind? Alright, this is the original Japanese cover art drawn by Amano, featuring Terra in Magitech armor approaching Narsh, the steampunk city. I think that's Narsh. I don't think that's Vector. Oh, this is supposed to be the opera house. I've seen this. Oh, that's the cover. No, this is the cover of Grand Finale, the official arranged Final Fantasy VI soundtrack that did feature the aria sung in Italian, as well as some absolutely brilliant arrangements of a bunch of songs from the game. I have owned no fewer than 3 copies of Grand Finale in my life because I kept loaning them to friends or losing them. Here's like the iconic picture of Terra in her Magitech armor. That's Kefka's tower? Okay. Who is... I'm not quite sure. Is this Vector with an Esper attacking? I'm not sure. This one's called City of Magic, so that would be Thamasa. Huh. No? And this is amazing. A whole bunch of pictures of her. I just haven't seen some of these. Where's this? This is Figaro! By the way, if you haven't played this game, I'm sorry. There's going to be spoilers. Look at this! Look at this! Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is really cool. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in? No. Okay, well, you'll notice my boy Locke is right in front. Sets are behind him. Celes is like laying all cute in the background. Terra is beautiful. I know most people, I think, really think Terra is the ultimate girlfriend, and she's got a little dragon buddy. I mean, she's beautiful, she's tragic, she's really interesting as a character. I love and adore her, and she is, without a question, in my opinion, the main character of the first half of the game. Celes is, in my opinion, the main character of the second half of the game. Locke is an important character in both of their stories. Oh my god, that's so cute. I mean, that's a question people ask a lot, is who is the main character of Final Fantasy VI? And I say you can't say there's only one main character. Terra's story is overwhelmingly the driving force. The first this is an alternate costume for her. Okay, that's really pretty. It's an ensemble costume. Oh, look at that. That's a different one. That looks a lot like the way that the hairpin is looks a lot like Celes. These are some interesting. Oh my gosh. Is that a mono art? Because the art style looks a little bit different. Here's my boy. I like him. He's my favorite character. I don't think he's the self-insert protagonist, though. Like, he is as much a flawed character as anyone else in the story, and he has as much personality and history as anyone else in the story. He is a central character in both of the girls' stories, but I don't think that he's even the perspective character, the way Tidus is the perspective character of Yuna's story in Final Fantasy X, which is something that I could talk about at great length. Look at what a cool dude. Treasure hunter. Not thief. He doesn't actually steal very much in the game, in the story. I really like him a lot. Will I suplex the train? Excuse me, what kind of a Final Fantasy VI fan do you think I am? Oh, look at the colors on that. I don't think I've seen this one before. And believe me, I have looked at a lot of concept art from this game. This one, of course, I know. She's not actually holding a bird, but like a lot of fan art of her, of course, features the bird. This is my girl. She's so beautiful. I realized once I came out to myself that one of my types is tall, beautiful, tragic blondes. Look. Some of us like what we like. Look at how beautiful she is. Like, seriously, look. Do you see? And like the tragedy and emotion of her story, how strong she is, and yet how much she needs support. It's just, there she is with the bird, because they know that that's a good moment. Look, these are so lovely. I've seen some of these, the chibi ones, but I haven't seen them all. Edgar is so hard to draw. I've only drawn him like once or twice in my life. Oh my god, I should have shown my Final Fantasy VI fan art going back the past 20-something years. Like, it's ridiculous. I have art that I've drawn going way back. Sabin, everyone always questions if you draw him with a beard, but he does actually, in some of the canonical concept art, have a beard. Not always. But look at this boy. Oh my god. He's really cute. I love him. Cyan, a character I didn't fully appreciate as a kid, but these days I really love him and his tragedy. I love tragedy. You'll get used to that. It's interesting seeing the chibi art of these characters. Yeah, a lot of this is new to me. Ah, Shadow, a character that deserves to have more of his story in the game. This is a really cool picture with Interceptor. What is this one? Is this Shadow attacking a giant robot? Look at that. This looks like this closer to the sprite. How neat. I've never seen. He's riding a giant interceptor. Oh my gosh. Wow. And then Gao, a character that I liked more as a kid and then stopped liking as I got older. Now I like him more again. Here he is. It's a really, really effective picture here to have that red shadow. It's very striking. This really like reinforces Gao's like beast nature. Oh my god, he's so cute. I haven't seen the sheep. Oh, Setzer. So supposedly what Nomura designed Setzer, and that's why Setzer's design shows up in one of the Kingdom Hearts games. He's not very much like Setzer as we know him. Setzer is a great character. He's fun because how do you interpret him? Like there's a lot of, and I'll talk about this more as we play through the game. Here's a character that I've come to appreciate since I streamed this game last. I was talking to somebody who gave me a new appreciation for Strago, who I now call Strago instead of Strago, which is what I called him as a kid. Realm, who I loved as a child when I was a kind of bratty know-it-all. Oh, I don't like blue magic. Oh, she's really cute. This is completely new to me. I've never seen these like chibi sprite style art. Got Mog. Oh my god. He's got a smiley face button. Yeah, Realm's theme. Okay, the character themes are really good. Oh, look at that. How interesting. Go-Go. Go-Go cosplayers are fun. Amaro flexing. Oh, wow. Wow, what is... Oh, this is Amaro in the snow looking out at the moon. One of the most memorable villains of all time. One of the few villains who can be said to have succeeded. What is going on with him? Look, he looks completely different in the face. This is Kefka without his makeup on. How interesting. I've never seen that. Oh, man. Oh, this is a completely different design for him. Gestalt? I'm sorry, I've changed some of my pronunciations of these, and I'll talk about them more. Here he is looking like his doggy self, his big floppy ear looking hair. General Leo, who has become ridiculously central to the fanfic that I'm writing because Celis is one of the two main characters in it, and Leo is important to her story. He's kind of got a funny looking design. Oh my god. Sid in his raincoat. They did a good job of conveying that he was wearing a raincoat in his character design, or in his sprite. I'm looking forward to seeing how the Pixel Remaster... Oh, Bannon! Was this Wedge? Biggs and Wedge? Yeah! The ghosts? Oh, Owser! Oh my god, there's more characters. I have not seen the... I didn't realize that they knew that Gestalt looks like a dog. That's hilarious. I haven't seen that. Oh my god. This is what Dodaluma looks. They did a good job of capturing some of the Amano designs for monsters in the... because they had more space, more pixels. How interesting. So just like look through, we've got some Magitech Research Facility monsters, various other things. Oh, I'm so glad that Square knows that because I sure noticed it. Oh, I wonder how they're going to translate. I've forgotten how they translated the Stooges in... Death Days. In the Game Boy Advance translation. Oh my god. Look at Ultros. He looks exactly like... Oh my god. Goddess Crusader. Oh. Oh my god. I'm sorry. There's so much more concept art. Okay, so here we come into... These are the sprite designs. I think we have to have a mod to post links, unfortunately. So this, as you can see, is exact. Oh, his eye keeps falling off. I drew back like when I was in like freshman or sophomore year of college. So I was like 18 or 19, and I drew a design for my plushie artist that I commissioned to make this. And this is, as you can see, this is exactly the design we were going with. Yeah, I like Locke. Sully's my beautiful girl and her bathing suit design. Twins. I love them very much. Oh my god, he's got a piggy. I want to dive into the game. I'm sorry, I got really excited about the existence. Oh! You can see their face. Okay, we reached the end of this. Wow! That's exciting. Okay. Are we ready? I've only been live for like, what, 30 minutes? But it was worth it to see art I've never seen. That's part of why I'm really looking forward to playing through this game, is because there's going to be little things in it that I've never seen or I've never seen this way before. And that's really exciting. So the chibis are on, oh no, they're not. They're on the Final Fantasy IV equivalent of this. So I have, here's the piano arrangement sheet music book. Just here on my shelf. Along with my sketchbooks with like a million Final Fantasy VI pictures lurking within them. I may share some Final Fantasy VI fan art as we go. If you want to see the evolution of Lauren's art from basically 5th or 6th grade on. I love this game very much. I have done so much music and art and now writing of it to try to express just how much I love it. So that's my guess, Coyote Dash, is that they're going to be using the Game Boy Advance translation, which I don't know that one as well. I've referenced it some, especially as I'm writing the fanfic, just to make sure that I get some details right. But like the iconic lines from the Super Nintendo version, that's the version I know. And when my band does our cover of the opera, because we do our cover of the opera, I'm very excited to see what they're doing with the opera in this game. And I may play for you a mix of my band's cover of the opera. If you'd be interested in hearing that at some point. I sing it with the original Ted Woolsey translation lyrics, which are much harder to sing. Much harder to sing. And I can demonstrate that difference if you'd like when we get there. But those are the versions of the lyrics that are near and dear to my heart. Yes, we could show Mega Sabin, the oldest piece of Final Fantasy VI fan art from the same era as the Mega Sabin is I tried drawing Locke. So, yeah, I guess he's been my favorite. So let's do this. God, it's so beautiful. Vector, this is such an effective introduction. And you hear those, like, the brass coming in, so it has that, like, imperial feel. Strings. Hi, Chrono. Could anyone truly be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? God, the pixel art is gorgeous. It's so beautiful. Like the level of detail. Biggs and Wedge. No, Wedge in my band is not actually named for Wedge in this. But people ask her that a lot. She's actually named for the same Wedge that the Wedge in this game is named for. Another wild goose chase. This font is not very good, but as long as you can read it, we'll go with it for now. They wouldn't have let us use her unless they were confident the intel was good. So basically you check out your Terra. I'm going to bring her with me on this mission. Is that okay? Yeah, sure, nobody else has claimed her. Kind of makes your skin crawl, doesn't it? Don't it? Okay. I can breathe unless we tell her to. Oh my god. I did actually watch the preview of the when they announced it and they shared this song. It's so beautiful. I wonder if they changed the key. Yeah, so it's the same key. Sorry. I don't want to interrupt the beauty of this song. That is my warm-up song, my sound check song when my band plays. No credits. No, that's true. It does usually have the credits here, doesn't it? That's an interesting decision. And notice that you can see Narsh appearing on the horizon as you approach. It's okay. I have enough friends who play Final Fantasy XIV with me that I'll probably encounter that at some point. But look, like, how you can see Narsh nestled in the mountains, glowing, this like little bright jewel in the distance with all of its twinkling lights. Oh my god. Don't waste time on the riffraff. Oh, I'm sorry, Sophie. I played flute and you didn't like that. Do you want to see my cat? Hi, baby. Come here. Cat moment. Here's my baby. She's a good girl. She did not appreciate the flute coming out. The flute may come out at moments. What do you think, Sophie? If you stay here, I won't play the flute. Will you cuddle with me if that means no flute? She does not like flute. Cats don't like flute. Oh no, Sophie! Okay. Baby. She's sniffing at the flute disapprovingly. You gonna join us, baby? Come on. Mwah. Such a baby. Such a baby. Okay, I'll move Locke out of the way. How's that? How's that, kitten? I'll move Locke and you can sit with us. Oh, you're gonna watch the screen. Sometimes she likes... Oh, she's sniffing at him. I just need to fix his eye. What? What? Sorry, we're having a cat moment before we dive into Narsh. All right, she's gonna sit in front of the screen and she's gonna watch it. Observe. Observe this cat. She's watching the screen. Oh, she got distracted by the bouncing heart in the chat. Anyway, that's my cat Sophie. We'll be seeing more of her. All right. So the writing here is so direct. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is nice to make sure that we know what our controls are without them having to have a character say, press B to do the thing. Built-in run button, no more sprint shoes. Nice. That's going to make the multi-party sections much less annoying. I will pet the cat. I will pet the cat. Oh, baby cat. All right. Auto battle. Switch party member. Page up, page down. Mini map on, off, pause battle. Okay. Okay, you can just change your overworld character. Notice you're not supposed to do that here, so they kind of clip through, I think. She doesn't because she's designed, this is designed around her. That's interesting. Oh, there is a mini map. Look at that in the upper right-hand corner. That is a nice option to have. So, I'm not like... Oh, it's interesting. I never noticed before. Some of the windows are lit and some of the windows aren't. And they've got like little like flickering on the candle lit windows. That's so interesting. I'd be like, no, you can't go here. Cannot exit. I wasn't sure how I would feel. Oh, okay, there we go. About, oh, quick save, nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to the buttons. This is yes. Oh, look, it shows you where you are. How nice. That's so handy. Abilities. Magitech Elite. Soldier. Bigs. Okay. Magitech Elite. It's not untrue. Mithril Knife. Optimal. Yeah. Just kind of getting a sense for this. Status formation. Okay. I had some... Oh, yeah. Excellent. Good. So you can turn it to wait mode or turn it not to wait mode. Brightness, graphic display, brightness. Ooh. Oh! Oh, check that out! It's like trying to emulate a CRT. How do we feel about that? No, that actually looks blurry to me on my screen. So we're going to turn that off, I think. What do you think? Do you have a strong preference, folks? One way or another? I am glad that they included that as an option. I think if there was like a thing halfway between that, I don't know. But I'm really glad that they did that because I feel like having seen like the screenshots versus photos of pixel art on a CRT, like it's much, much better. Oh my God. Sophie, are you pawing at the screen? Are you gonna paw at the screen? She's pawing at the screen. Hold on. Did you see that paw? Did you see that paw? I'm sorry. Real professional streamer here. I was supposed to get a second camera yesterday, but the person who I was getting it from was not home. I'm gonna get it again, so I will have a better webcam next time, which also means that I will have a Sophie cat cam. So, yeah, well, it's just, I think that it is important to remind people that the pixel art did not look in practice the way we see it when we see just the pixels. Look at the like smoke effect. It's almost jarring because it's just like a reminder that things aren't actually pixelated the way they used to be. Like the way that the smoke coming from the smokestack blurs out at the edge is like too soft and not fully pixelated. It's interesting. So it's gonna take me a minute to get used to. All right, so we have the folks from Narsh who are dressed in layers and layers because it's cold up there. I now live in a cold place, which I never did as a kid playing this game. I moved from Texas to Canada. Slight difference. There's snow on the ground right now. Woof woof. That's the same. Oh. Oh. Sorry. This has always been a good brassy soundtrack. Yes, Chrono, you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My cat. Oh my god. My cat is pawing at. Sorry, but she was pawing at Biggs and Wedge as they're moving. Oh my god, she's so cute. But yes, Chrono, I did just get attacked because I heard guitars. Predictably. This is my favorite. So all the Final Fantasies have a different interpretation of the battle theme, or not the battle theme, of the after battle, the victory theme. This is my favorite. You'll never guess why. If you have ever watched me stream a game that had music, you will guess why. Do you hear? This is a very brass heavy soundtrack. It always has been, and it sounds like they're leaning into that, which is great. Oh my god, what is the coin song gonna sound like with like actual, oh man. But underneath that, one of the things that I really love is this. So this is a steampunk setting, which is to say it has some degree of technology mixed in with kind of a lower tech world and magic. And I think that Uematsu did a really good job of making the music fit that. Final Fantasy IV doesn't have electric guitars, and Final Fantasy VI does. And so you can hear the like orchestral brass, and there's a lot of orchestral music, but there's also a fair bit of the electric guitar, the drum kit, the bass, elements of a more technological style of music blending with the orchestral, you know, traditional, magical, etc. sound. And so the reason why I like this better than any other version of the victory theme is not actually because it's from Final Fantasy VI. It is because it has electric guitars, which guitar is my favorite instrument. It's not actually flute, sorry. Oh, Chris Reed, by the way, thank you so much for following. I'm not going to hear the sounds, apparently. My bot noise that is supposed to play when people follow or subscribe has been quieter, so apologies for that. Yes, the LaurentheFlute hierarchy of needs, guitar is very high up there. It's interesting, now that they have like a better sound, it almost feels more like the metal bit, because this is chugging metal rhythm guitar. It almost feels more like something from Mystic Quest. I approve. Oh my god, Chrono. Yeah, no, like if you had to like put like 5 things like to like summon a Lauren. You got it. You got it pretty well right there. But yeah, so this is because there's other technologically based settings in other Final Fantasy games, and their music does reflect it. But because it doesn't have the steampunky juxtaposition of technology and like lower tech, so it doesn't have the there's like the grittiness. It's because it's not like the like sleek techno of Final Fantasy X. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sophie gave up. Not enough things happened. She jumped off the table. But yeah. So this is gonna be brassy and electric guitar-y version of the soundtrack that's already pretty brassy and electric guitar-y, and I approve. Kiwi the Tortoise, thank you for following, friend. Welcome. Oh, that dude sends his dog and then runs away. Don't chase after the riffraff, Terra. Oh no, I can't fit through here because I'm wearing giant Magitech armor. Kind of, now that I can see like a bit more detail, the hands kind of look like this, like Lego people or Servbots. Which would not have been a comparison that I would have known back in the day. Oh, hello. That's Imperial Magitech armor. Not even Narsh is safe anymore. Narsh, which pretends to be... They delude themselves into thinking that they can be neutral. Meanwhile, here's the Empire attacking them. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's also a thing. It's interesting when you have technology, or when you have a world that's not built for the level of technology in it, then you wind up with, like, old cities that can't accommodate cars, more than one car at a time going down the street. I think a fair number of European like towns and are like that. Not quite so much in the US because I think we had like at least horse-drawn carriages. I don't know. Oh, that's an interesting point, Mixarkle Speaks. I'm actually somewhat familiar with Arcanum, and Arcanum is interesting and noteworthy for being the steampunk, as far as I can tell, the steampunk Western RPG. It's an interesting game. It's my cousin's favorite game of all time. Boston. Oh, does Boston have problems with that as well? I guess Boston is one of the older cities in the U.S., so I would believe that. I've only driven through Boston once. I would not choose to do it again. It's probably the least pleasant driving experience I think I've had. Well, there's the difference between like a street being too narrow for the number of cars that use it and a street having a single lane and only one car at a time can go down. And even then with the narrower cars that they have that are more popular in Europe than in North America. I haven't played T Edition because I don't usually go out of my way to seek challenge. I do play hard games, but usually because there's some lore or story or something. So like if T Edition was like, we've written a really high quality like fanfic additional story. If anyone's not familiar, by the way, T Edition is a fan mod of Final Fantasy VI, emulated Final Fantasy VI, that adds new content and makes the game dramatically harder, but in an interesting and strategic way. I haven't played it, but the Final Fantasy VI fandom has been going absolutely haywire about it, which is fun. I haven't been part of like in the heart of a fandom in a long time. And it's been kind of nice to join the Final Fantasy VI fandom and be like, yes, my people. This is my heart right here, Final Fantasy VI. I think the stars, like that does make it a bit more Amano-ish. I think that works. I think my bandana works. Anyway, gone off on a bit of a tangent here. Welcome to Lauren Plays Any Video Game, folks. Oh, you can actually see that the in bed is a bed on the sign. All right, these dudes hesitate. Okay. The effect on the brass. Like the trumpet is being played almost with like a mariachi style. I don't know the word for that exactly. But the way it kind of... Oh, Charles is reminding me to drink. So I lost my voice a little bit earlier today singing. Oh, there's a piccolo. I play that on my flute. Oh, there's the rock organ. Yeah, it's fun because Yuramatsu was a big fan of prog rock. And more than any other soundtrack of his, Final Fantasy VI does reflect that. When he plays Final Fantasy VI music, well, when he plays Final Fantasy music with first the Black Mages and now Earthbound Papas, then he's rocking away on his rock organ. Like that sound, that like 60s prog rock sound, 60s, right? It's the right decade. Like that is so much in this soundtrack directly from that era. Like, problem with putting it on pause is the music gets quieter. Did you hear the guitar? The guitar did a slide down there. Boom! There's a slide there. That's something I associate more with mariachi style playing. I'm not a brass person, obviously. I'm a woodwind. Although, did you know that the flute actually is kind of like a halfway point between a woodwind and a brass? I can tell you all about that. I have a friend who's a super musician who he's a brass player, and we had this conversation because he's a composer, so he knows lots of instruments. We've collaborated on stuff, actually. You can hear his brass and my flute stuff on an arrangement of the Moogle theme from Final Fantasy IX. And we're going to be doing more covers together. He's one of the members of the game brass, which if you are not familiar with them, they're great. The piano is also a hard one to classify because it's it's a percussion instrument and a keyboard instrument and kind of a string instrument. It's weird. Like you got these chugging guitars. Like it's a chugging rhythm guitar. I hope that we get some guitar solos somewhere. I don't know what song that would be on, but I would love to hear it. I can't think of anything offhand, although I will say my band's cover of the aria. I gave the French horn part to an electric guitar. It makes me very happy. I changed my mind partway through arranging it. I was like, no, the most important thing is the French horn part has to be played by the electric guitar. So I switched who played what for like the rest of the song, because the French horn is the theme that Locke is the instrument that Locke's theme. Locke's melody is played by French horn. So it's important, the French horn line, the fact that there is a French horn line in the aria. I will talk about that later. All right, let's fight these dudes. Set them on fire. They're probably flammable. They're covered in fabric. So much brass. Wedge leveled up. Oh man. They send their puppies. We fight their puppies. Banisher, Magitech missile. Oh, okay, Blue Glass, that's a good point. We'll use other beams. The beams look very much like I remember, but it seems like, frankly, it seems more like they've taken a Suikoden approach, where the primary graphics, I've always loved how these guys hesitate. They hesitate before rushing you, because they're scared by what they've just seen. Cure and fire, oh, white mage, black mage, oh, interesting, okay. Sorry, we're figuring things out. It's a healing force on, sure, why not? Oh, hold on. What? I thought you could... I thought maybe you can't, maybe this doesn't do it, or maybe it's a different button. I thought you could heal your whole party with it. This is me doing the everybody button, which may not be the everybody button. It doesn't multi-target? Okay, for some reason I thought it did. Maybe it used to? Okay, never mind, only spells. All right, thank you. So my memory, so I will warn you, my memory is not the greatest thing in the world. Yeah, I feel like they are doing, ooh, look at the sparkly bits. Oh, that's cool. They've added additional, like, textural, and what's the word I'm looking for? The effects are, like, not smoke. Oh, what's the word? Fluid effects, I think, is what I'm looking for. Particle effects. Thank you. Particle effects. They've done an interesting job with that. Yeah, see, we can't get through because we're big. Yeah, pixel graphics and particle effect magic. That is what I'm trying to say. Thank you. So this is one of the nice things about streaming things, is that I can have I can have a half-baked attempt at trying to explain the idea in my head, and I collaborate with you folks, and you can help fill in the holes. The missile, I thought I tried using the missile. Well, we'll use the missile. But yeah, no, it feels very, very Suikoden to me in that regard. All right, so here they're introducing us to the fact that we can have a pincer attack. Surrounded. You don't say. All right. All right, there you go. You Thunderbeam. You are going to use, did I not use the Magitech missile? Wow. Hey, Will, check it out. I'm cosplaying. Oh my god. Magitech missile. Yeah, it does kind of have the same ring as Magic missile. Missile hits hard. Yeah, I remember it was like the good option. I am sorry, Mr. Spaghetti's Done. Well, I can read the text out loud for you if you want, which I don't typically do, but I can do that on this stream if we want. And then I can change the font over the next time. Thanks, Discipline Daddy. Yes. Lauren the Famous. Excuse me, don't you mean Treasure Hunter? I will defend my boy's honor. We can go up staircases in our Magitech armor. I absolutely, playing Final Fantasy XIV, as soon as I got the Magitech armor, you better believe, I didn't turn off mount music and I rode around. In fact, there's a snowy section in the game, and I turned it back on. I turned mount music back on so that I could, oh, I should probably heal this guy. So that I could ride around in the snow in my Magitech armor listening to Terra's theme. It was great. It's interesting, the color... Okay. Set him on fire. Usually fire is a good choice against organic enemies. Lightning is a good one against mechanical enemies or technological enemies. I do have some more Terra skills to look at. Oh, good, Zero. I'm glad to know they did that. It's a really good arrangement of Terra's theme in that game, too. I won't spoil anything else about that game, but there is another character theme from Final Fantasy VI that throws up, or that shows up. Whew, words. That shows up in Final Fantasy XIV during a story-related thing. And I lost my mind, and it's a brilliant, brilliant arrangement. And it's a song I know very well, having covered it before. Yeah. I'm playing the expansion that is made for Final Fantasy VI fans. Some miners unearthed the frozen Esper in a new shaft they were digging. This must be it. So even though I have a phobia of caves and fire, so yes, the Phoenix Cave does make me very uncomfortable, but whatever is the Phoenix Cave, I'm going to go into the Phoenix Cave and we're going to do the story thing, and it's really hard. But I'm very stubborn, and I don't know, but you'll watch if we get to that point eventually, like you'll be able to see me be scared of it. Even though mines frequently set me off, the mines in this game never felt particularly claustrophobic-y. And it's not that I have claustrophobia, I specifically have instead of the breath, they have a clang. That's an interesting choice. I actually really like it, but it's very different. I don't know is it tremolo on the strings? The way that they have like an almost metallic reverb on the bass makes me think of the caves in Super Mario World. Oh my god. Get this throaty, sexy saxophone. Wow! They've added a few layers. Oh, that's different. That string part wasn't there in the original. Oh my god. This is an entirely new section. Wait. We've got like improvisational vibraphone or something there in the background. Marimba? Doug would kill me. And the saxophone. It's a sax solo. And then we go back to the original melody. And that little like the like squawking right there. Maybe this was stupid of me. I thought that we were gonna get just straight up like we redid like the arrangement of like the instrumentation. I didn't know we were going to have new sections of music. We were just gonna throw a sax solo into Narsh. Like new. This is why I'm playing this game. People are like, are you gonna play Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster? Like, yes. This sounds like the kind of like club jazz music that you would see in like a black and white movie-ish, like, and like some like sultry singer like comes to the stage and she's got like some tragic like secret that she's keeping from the main. I don't know, you know, noirish, yeah, kind of, you know, yeah. Oh god, I love the little like tinkly piano bits. God, this is good. Yeah, and Cowboy Bebop has a soundtrack that's very, yeah, Dancing Mad is going to be incredible. This is just so beautifully leaning into the musical roots of this song. And I'm dying to know what they do with Zozo and some of the other tracks that are interesting genres, because no other song in the soundtrack is quite like the theme of Narsh. But Zozo also has like kind of like a weird and distinctive sound, slam shuffle. And then there's the Velt. Like the things that are less typical. Oh my god. Excellent. Well done, Will. Is it 6:10:30? A strange light fills the air. Don't need to learn about it. Is it 6:10:50? Oh my god, I'm sorry, but the fact that there is new Final Fantasy VI musical content, officially, canonically, and really good. I'm pleased. Oh, how neat! Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind over this music. We didn't have the title screen with the clouds and the organ build-up. No, that's true. Sorry about that, folks. So you notice you can't go through here. It's a nice way of cutting off sections and also indicating to you that you're going to be coming back here. Gobbledygook. Where Rat. That name was translated the same in the Ted Woolsey version. Thanks, Chrono. Oh my god. By the way, puns are, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Just making sure that the buttons work. If you hadn't already noticed. Ooh. We have puns here. I'm very excited to see. Oh, okay, so it shows you different screens. Okay, hold on. Oh no! I'm distracted by the music. Yeah, the particle effects, it's very Suikoden with the magic. It's a good decision. Oh my god, speaking of the Eiyuden side story, action adventure is going to be coming out this year. And I, for one, am very excited about it. Okay, so please forgive me if I, like, for example, don't remember where I'm supposed to go or what to do. Because for all that I love this game very much, my memory is not very good. And the first, like, however many years of my experience with this game was watching, like, my sister play it, watching, like, various people or playing it alongside. So, all right. I was very excited to encounter the Whelk in Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. I was really excited. I put the original sprite for the Whelk on my stream screen. Like, check it out, everybody. It's the Whelk. Oh, man. Okay, so Blitz has been improved. We'll actually figure that out when we get there. Well, I assume that they've broken a lot of the glitches. There were a lot of glitches in the original game, like a lot of little errors that weren't supposed to be there. The Vanish X Zone. There were there were some very, very broken rages, as I understand it. I don't use any sort of blue magic, sorry. There was they never, one of the stats, one of the armor stats I think did never do anything, and the blind status, they forgot to toggle it to work. So Ymir, oh, and the organ. And there's the organ. And the string part. I'm sorry. I want to hear dueling guitars here, but I'll take dueling violins. That's acceptable. Oh my god. You didn't think we weren't gonna just sit and listen to, God, the guitar just ringing out there. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. No, I imagine these arrangements are not by Uematsu. Usually the arrangements are not. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the tone on that guitar. Oh, it's so good. I'm sorry. It's so good. So this is one of the songs that my band plays. We have a Final Fantasy VI medley. We also do the aria, and we've also been slowly working our way through Dancing Mad. I think we've done 2 of the 4 movements. Because every album we do has to have a Final Fantasy VI representation on it, because we're the returners. God, it's so good. It's such a good song. It's such a good song. Mystic Quest's boss themes, every single battle theme in Mystic Quest is ridiculous. If you're not familiar with the Final Fantasy VI, or not Final Fantasy VI. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guitars are distracting me. If you're not familiar with the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest soundtrack, I implore you to inform yourself of that immediately. I can't talk. There's guitars. I'm sorry. It's just really good. This is why I didn't watch any of the preview teaser videos other than the very first one that played Terra's theme, and one that had Locke's theme doing the time shift thing. I couldn't help myself. Oh man. Well, people are speculating that they might release a Treasure of the Rudras, since they're doing Live Alive, which is one of, I think, 3 games in existence that Ryuji Sakai, the composer for Mystic Quest, wrote. And it's not, shockingly, not a metal soundtrack, but it's very good. God, guitars. Do you hear those? I'm sorry. This thing's they must have trained it to guard the mines. Oh my god, just that violin solo. Ah. You know who has a good violin, like solo violin, is the VGO. VGO. Their violinist is incredible. You know what this is? Did you read the reports? Lightning Whelk. Okay. But they called it your mirror. But it is a Whelk. Is a Whelk a real creature? What is a Whelk? What is a real Whelk? Oh, I'm sorry, guitars. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stores the energy in its shell. Right. Whatever you do, don't attack the shell. Snailed it. Oh my god, Will. Mollusk. A predatory marine mollusk with a heavy pointed spiral shell, some kinds of which are edible. Oh, okay, so we're just gonna eat this guy. Interesting, okay. So this is a lightning one instead of a sea one, but that's a neat touch. Okay, cool. Thanks, Chrono. Yeah, I guess if you eat it like escargot. All right. It's fast. Oh, it's play. Oh, because it lets you know in the corner. All right, we're gonna magic attack missile you. Oh, I got slowed. Oh no. Oh, oops. Bam. All right, see how this goes. I'm probably gonna get myself electrocuted really badly here. There's like a certain sense of performance anxiety playing a game that everyone's like, Lauren, you love this game so much. I bet you know it really well. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be smart. But there we go. Okay. Okay, it's the big one, not the little one. Look at me being smart. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sound I believe that it made. God, there's... Do you hear those guitars? Do you hear those guitars? Grok! That's not the sound it made in the original. Oh, but Zozo is one of the huge... there's a few points with major difficulty spikes in the game. Zozo's one of them. Phoenix Cave is one of them, oddly enough. And the floating continent. I know so many people whose playthroughs the game just stopped at the floating continent, and I'm like, you know, fair. Fair. Okay, we did it. The baseline is so good here. Yeah, I know, I love that, Noel girl. It feels like it. That's why it feels like you're coming up to the end of the game, because originally that was meant to be the end of the game. It's so cool and interesting. And then they were like, we're ahead of schedule and we've still got room in the budget. So let's just make an entire second section of the game. And it's so emotionally effective, even if I have some major criticisms about the like storytelling in the World of Ruin. As far as like emotional power, both the overarching plot of what happens there and the individual character stories that happen in the World of Ruin are incredible. Oh my god, I forgot about the fact that there's new stuff in this and I'm losing my mind. Yes, never fight a single Slam Dancer alone. I ran into Slam Dancer in something else and was like, oh, Final Fantasy VI. Oh no. Oh, what's his actual... It's not Tritalk in this translation. It's going to be the other... Not a flute. We're going to go double read. I can't complain. This is a really fun one to play on flute, though. It's so beautiful. The double reed playing in this game is exquisite. The battle sprites don't actually seem to have changed with the enemies very much. Hear that piccolo? And the low bass. It's flute and harp, and you can almost hear a singing sound in there. Sorry. We're gonna do this with every song, I swear. So they give us two slightly different loops. The music is amazing. So beautiful. And yes, this is in 7/8 time. This is a little bit tricky to count. The pizzicato right there is just beautiful. The song is called Another World of Beasts, which is a great title. Something's not right. That is exactly the same sound effect. Bye-bye, boys. That's okay, they wake up in Chrono Trigger. I think. Same sound effects. That's an interesting choice. They're going sexy jazz with awakening. Smooth jazz, maybe. The bass line has changed. Oh, that piano. Yeah, the bass line is nice. They're bringing in like little jazzy bits here that I never really thought about in that way. That's interesting. I wonder if we're going to get a bunch more of that in the soundtrack overall. Arvis does look, well, he looks clearer than what he is. I am... Oh, look at that. It lets you know you can talk to people. Oh, that's nice. Would you folks like for me to read the dialogue out loud? If the font is not the most legible, I'm happy to try to do that. Yeah, well, Arvis has like his eyes are like a little bit smaller. They're like 1 pixel with like the 1 dark pixel above it rather than being like the 2 pixel high like the characters are. Okay, I don't usually, and I can, and I probably will wind up reading some parts of it out loud, like if I wind up being very excited about the writing of something. God, it's beautiful. It is interesting seeing, again, the non-pixelated versions of things when the screen does like that poison thing. The wobbly effect is, again, it's not a pixelated effect like the original, so it doesn't quite look like it. It's like you take the pixelated thing and then you use like a non-pixel limited thing to wobble it. I wonder if this version of the story clarifies how long she had the slave crown on, because that's a subject of debate when it comes to like trying to figure out, you know, what are the origin stories of these characters? What are their histories? What do we know about them? There's a lot of room for interpretation. And this is something I'm going to keep talking about as we go through this, is there's a lot of interpretation available in the character's pasts. There's a lot of interpretation of like which nuance of a character's personality stand out the most to you, which is why doing a detailed remake of this game in the style of Final Fantasy VII Remake would be really hard, because there are like so many different ways you can interpret each of the characters that is true to the original Super Nintendo version, but they're wildly different from each other. You can have more of a headcanon in older games like this, even ones like this that do actually have some nuance and depth to the characterization. It's robbing you of your thoughts, making it so you do whatever they told you. I can't remember a thing. A mysterious young woman born with the gift of magic. So the gift of magic is a phrase that there's actually one of the best arranged arrangements of Final Fantasy VI music is called either the gift of magic or born with the gift of magic. It's very good. So I have to take a moment here to talk about it. So I don't know if you for those of you who watched me 2 years ago when I played this for my birthday stream, I mentioned there was somebody that I had seen kind of give a talk, an academic who had written an academic paper on this, had talked about Final Fantasy VI as an opera. I've since befriended that person. I will in fact potentially be like on his stream of this game where he talks about music and stuff a week from Thursday, I think. I forgot to mention that during last Thursday's stream. I don't know. But I think he makes a really good point. So these little introductions that we get to the character, if you look at an opera as a text, like the characters in an opera have these little kinds of bios. I don't remember what they're called, but there's a name for them. This is a very operatic story. So you can really see that the outline that they've given the characters in this game is not, maybe you can't at the scale that you're seeing it on my screen, but on my screen I can see that the outline around the sprites is not quite black, so they stand out against the pure black background here. But it's neat that it's opera themed, not just that it has the opera music and an opera section in it, but like the way in which the story is told is operatic. The kind of story is operatic. Celes flinging herself off a cliff is literally a scene from one of like the most well-known operas of all time. That sort of thing happens. Like, you know, like it's really interesting. And people have made a similar argument to me about Final Fantasy IX being a play. And that's why the even when you're not in the theater performance sections of the game, the structure, the layout of the battle, like the combat sections, feel like they're on stage. So it translates so well when you are on stage, which I think is really neat. So yeah, cool stuff going on with the Final Fantasy team. Much respect. So someone several years ago, I was part of a group of friends making we wanted to be an audio drama, a musical theater audio drama retelling of Final Fantasy VI called Project Esper. And they talked about Gestalt and the Gestalian Empire. And I like that pronunciation, and I think it makes a lot of sense. So that's the pronunciation I use now. So some of my pronunciations of character names may not be the same as yours. I will fight you about some of them, like Celes. That is, in fact, the correct pronunciation. Sorisu is, I believe, the Japanese pronunciation. So Celes is close. Yes, Figaro. No, that's a very good point, Mr. Spaghetti Zone. Sabin is the one that I don't know that I'm right on it, but I've always called him Sabin. Could be Sabin, Sabine. I don't know. And we can't even look at the Japanese version because his name in Japanese is Mash. Yes, that may be it, Chrono. I don't remember the name of it, but their little special bio intros like this. So, a mysterious young woman born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Gestalian Empire. At least it doesn't start off all caps, and then you change it from all caps. Up to 6 full width characters or 12 half width characters. I can't even read this on my screen, so I'm just gonna hit the enter button. No? There we go. Use this name, some characters and symbols may not display properly. Okay, okay, interesting. So, I guess like R is a half width? Interesting. Oh, really, Chrono? Okay, well, maybe I'll use that as my excuse for why I pronounce it that way. It's gonna be bad when I have the audiobook going. I don't know how many people are actually going to listen to that. So I don't know that there will be a lot of people who get peeved about my pronunciations, but some people might. So. Chris Sabin, okay. I don't know wrestling super well. Mike is a good name too. So is Chris. I've known many lovely people with both of those names. All right. Also, I love that wrestlers are nerds. That delights me. Not just the guy who really likes Undertale, but if there's like a wrestler who named himself after Sabin from Final Fantasy VI, I mean, good choice in character. It's relevant and appropriate. So here's Terra impressing Arvis. He must be made of tougher stuff than most. It's interesting because I know the dialogue so well. I know, again, the Ted Woolsey translation primarily. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think that's the exact same sample that they used before. And they've done a good job of making the pixels resemble their original, like the sprites resemble their original selves. I don't think anyone liked the sprites in the, this is the iOS remix or re-release. And so I was worried, but the Pixel Remaster is it's much closer to the original sprites. They're a little less detailed, possibly because they have to appear on different, well, because it's got there's the handheld version, so it's got to be a little bit simplified so that it'll still be clear and easy to read if you're playing it on, which I think is why they simplified them in the other version, the 2014 release, but those looked terrible. These do not look terrible. I actually like them. I like them. They're close enough. They didn't lose the like emotion or seriousness that I liked in the original. Yeah, Arvis. I do like Arvis's sprite. An agent of the Empire. That's one way of putting it. And Terra has no idea. Old man. He doesn't really look like an old man. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's I've noticed that her name tag is green. I wonder if the characters all will have different colored tags, or if that just means it's a player character. We'll find out. These fools aren't going to listen to reason. I mean, that's true. My interpretation of the people of Narsh is that they are somewhat bullheaded. The map is here to let you know. Oh, hold on. I don't know why elixirs are in clocks in Final Fantasy VI, but elixirs are in clocks in Final Fantasy VI. It's just a thing. It's a thing. You keep your elixir in the clock. That's just what you do. If I ever have a clock and an elixir, I will put the elixir in the clock. You just open up. I wonder if this is like a reference to like maybe people keeping their like little like booze stash in their grandfather clock thing or something like that. They removed some of the clock elixirs. Oh no. Okay, so it's a prohibition type thing. All right, I guess that makes sense. Oh, so this tells you that there was something, but there's not anymore, so it's a grayed out. That's neat. That means you have to press fewer buttons on random things. Okay, so I can talk to him. Oh, and it has like a little control menu thing pop up in the corner. Okay. Guitar. See how this does. Let's try not to die. Such good music. Oh my god. Okay. The layouts are exactly the same. Honestly, I feel like the locations seem like they've barely been changed at all. Like the pixels look the same. Thank you. Thank you. I'm being Locke. I'm glad that you can tell immediately what I'm doing. I mean, it's not subtle. I'm playing Final Fantasy VI. You know how I feel about anything in the characters. I don't know. Did I? Hold on. We're gonna save. Yes, Elsa, it's me. Can we move diagonally? Hold on. Oh, I haven't played any of the other Pixel Remasters, so that's new. Please don't kill me. So does that mean I should be using the stick instead of the D-pad? I'll try that out. See how that goes. I'm sorry, but this is just such a good song. It's a really good song. Please don't die. Please don't kill me. No! He threw a thing at me. How mean. I need to ask one of my brass friends if they can confirm. It's interesting trying to have... Oh, did I level up? Oh, I leveled up! Oh, I leveled up! Look at me! Let me go, level Terra. It's so nice of them to have the map so you can see that there's a... Okay, is there a thing here where I don't want to get the treasure chests? Is this one of those things? Because I know, is it Figaro, the South Figaro Cave? Or somewhere, no, there's a couple of places where if you wait until a later section in the game, it's a much better move for you. That's the other cave? Okay. All right. Oh man, well you missed my like 10-minute reaction to the music in this game. Oh, it's here too? Okay, well, that's fine. I'm just to warn you, I'm really not a min-maxer when it comes to playing games. So I won't be like doing like the optimal performance of Final Fantasy VI. I figured, Sam, sorry, I should have greeted you by name so you knew. I hope your day's going all right. Do you hear the like squawking saxophone, playing a squawking saxophone solo? They've done really amazing things to this song. Okay. Are these buttons reversed? Is that the opposite of what was the, Yeah, I know people really enjoy like don't level until you get the Magicite, whatever. Well, I hope that the people in the library are nice to you at least. We're gonna cure her. Yeah. Oh my god, this music is so good. Sleeping bag. Okay, that's good too because you've only got one character in the party, so that's all you need. Sleeping bag is a one person. If you want to maximize your money spending, what you do is you just have your healer heal everybody and then put that person in the sleeping bag because they're the one who uses up their magic. I will look forward to it, Sam. It's oh man. It is really interesting to see the pixels alongside the non-pixelated, I don't know what the word for not pixelated, but the menus and their teeny tiny font. It's a terrible choice. It is a very strange choice. I don't know why they did that. Do you hear the solo though? Isn't that amazing? All right. All right. Here we go. And Terra at this point has been through a lot, and like Arvis indicates that people are usually relatively non-functional when you take a slave crown off of them. We're gonna hear some brass here. Sorry, we're listening to the music. Yeah, I'll switch over to the Super Nintendo font between play sessions. Ooh. The percussion. There never was a text bubble here. This was always just text on the screen. the bum 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 timpani. Some, I think, muted brass there. There's more layers. This is more elaborate. It is very brassy though. So here we have Kefka. Hopefully they haven't changed the sound of his laugh. Sorry, this is just a really interesting and layered arrangement. Yes, so then the question is, how old is she when he puts this on her? How long has she had this? Because the implication is that it's not been super long. They put this on her, and then she fries the dudes to test that he can make her fry dudes. But then the question is kind of, what was Terra's life prior to that? And how long ago was this? And that is the subject of much fan interpretation. Yes, 8. There were 8 voices. I can't remember what the official term for it is. I should know this because I toggle them off and on, trying to like figure out how to arrange Final Fantasy VI music and other Super Nintendo music. Channels, thank you, Null Girl. I knew there was a word for it and I forgot it. Yes, 8 channels. Burn them all to a crisp. Oh, Kefka. Here's Gestalt. We stand at the dawn of a new age. The lost power of magic has returned to us. We have been chosen. And here are his generals-ish. It's a little ambiguous. So Celes and Leo are generals. I don't remember if Kefka is a general. I think he is. Kefka or Luca Blight, they're very different. It depends on what we're asking as far as worse. Kefka literally destroys the world. However, Luca exists. Kefka is in this larger-than-life operatic story, and so he is this larger-than-life operatic character. So his like the magnitude of cruelty and destruction is like so enormous compared to what Luca does. But because Luca is in a much more down-to-earth and grounded story and world, the evil that Luca has stands out more. Oh, that's an interesting question, Null Girl. Maybe so. Maybe so. I think he still looks like a dog. It's an interesting choice to make the font gray and so small here. It doesn't really work. All right, all right, all right. Robbing and plundering. He doesn't rob and plunder. He is a treasure hunter. Literally, what does Locke do? He goes into caves and goes exploring. He goes off to have adventures and find missing treasure and things. That really should be there should be a French horn front and center here, though. Whatever they've done to Forever Rachel is gonna undo me. It's a great song. Oh, I could play some flute. Ooh, ooh. Second loop. I need to wait for the second loop. There's the brass. Yes! 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 That's what I wanted! Yes! Yes! Oh yeah, so furthering the Final Fantasy VI as an opera thing, I'm sorry. So Wagnerian style opera introduced the concept of a motif, character motif, setting, like location motif, theme motif, and John Williams took inspiration from that. So you have like, you know, some character themes and stuff like that. And there's, I think, some inspiration from John Williams as a composer here. But it's like the characters have their like happy version and their sad version of their themes. And sometimes their themes get kind of interwoven into other stuff as well. So there's Locke's theme, and then there's Forever Rachel, which is the sad version of Locke's theme. And they're really interesting. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Yes, I am. It's my old Locke jacket that I got to cosplay Locke on stage when I was leading my band. And it still fits. It's a little tight, but the price is right. No, but seriously, like Locke does have like the in-game, like he's like steal or mug is his option, and he does take clothes from people. But most of what he does is he's a spy for the Returners, and he's a treasure hunter who goes into caves searching the world over for relics of the past. Like, he's not like a dude. He's not like a little pickpocket thief. Like, I don't know. I can see, I can see why he would take issue with that. I mean, it depends on what you want in a Final Fantasy game. I do like 9 a lot. Depending on whether I'm in the middle of playing 9 or not, I will tell you, if I am playing 9, I will tell you 9 is my favorite or the best. But 6 is the one that's closest in my heart. 10 is also absolutely outstanding, and 4 is incredible. Locke's theme should be played on a French horn. Because when their themes blend together, his comes in on the French horn. Oh, they better do that. Oh my God, I'm just gonna die at the ending theme. You know, I haven't really played Tactics. I've watched people play Tactics. I watched my sister play Tactics when we were younger, sort of, and I watched my ex play Tactics, sort of, but they didn't really like it, and I haven't played it myself. And I've been told that the later translation, the retranslation of it is vastly better. What is it, War of the Lions or something? So if they re-release or remake Tactics, I will play it. Oh my God, Will is out of control here. I want to try triangle strategy. It seems good. God, I'm sorry. Do you hear the sweeping orchestral? Like, this is the sweeping strings. I never beat it, which is why I don't know the translation so well. Yeah, he does have a blue box, and you'll notice that the box around their name vaguely resembles, like, sort of like, I don't know, Magitech capsule, maybe not. Semantic nonsense. I'm pretty sure that line, I'm pretty sure that's how it is in the original. Well, in the Chudwellsy translation too. There is a huge difference. No, there is a huge difference. I'm with you, Locke. I'm with you. I have an all vocal, like, a cappella arrangement of this that I'm not done with, that I worked on last year. That's like a lullaby of Locke's theme. I should finish it at some point. Oh, finally, my cover of Terra's theme is now available on all like music streaming services near you, so you can look that up if you would like. My arrangement of Locke's and Solis's themes together, I still need to resubmit because they had some issues with the title that I used for it. And I need to finish more of my Final Fantasy VI arrangements. There's a lot of them. I have so much Final Fantasy VI in my life right now, and that's as it should be. I met the girl. Oh, I don't actually know if I remember noticing this. The translation would have been different with the Ted Woolsey version, so bear with me, folks. I'm going to talk a little bit as we go about the fanfic that I'm writing, because like I said, it's a novelization of the story, and I have spent a year and a half going on into 2 years on it, and it's a lot. And it's been a really fun thing because writing was actually my first love, and I hadn't been writing for a while, and then that helped me get into get back into writing after a long block. So worth noting here, Arvis is the Returner's sympathizer in Narsh, which is not... Narsh is trying to remain neutral. Locke is basically the spy. He's the Returner's spy and a go-between. He goes where they can't send other people because he's like sneaky and small and clever and, in my headcanon, good with people and can talk his way out of situations, charm people over, and read situations. So if he does get into trouble, maybe he can't fight his way out of it because, let's be real, Locke Cole is not exactly a warrior. So he's got to be able to either clever his way out of it or talk his way out of it. He's a bard thief type. He's definitely a rogue type, a rogue class. And my headcanon gives him more of like the talking things. But I don't know. But like I say, there's a lot of different interpretations of the characters that still kind of fit. And in the case of like, if you call me a treasure hunter, I'll rip your lungs out. Like, I'm curious to see what the closer, more accurate non-Ted Woolsey-fied translation and the Game Boy Advance translation that we're using for this, which I think is what this is because there's a lot of weird stuff that people say in the game. And there's a lot of like one-lines that don't quite work. Like in the original Japanese version, Edgar has a joke, a line that's supposed to be very funny, but it's actually really kind of horrifying. And it's so inconsistent with his character that a lot of people just are like, we don't talk about that line. So the characterization, because of like the limitations of the time and more limited expectations of storytelling in games, is a little more inconsistent than in like later games and later eras. So here Arvis is referencing information. When he says, I met the girl, the implication here is like, we've both got the same intelligence about this girl. Intelligence referring to like, not like your int stat, but like behind the scenes knowledge that we've gotten, information that has been taken from the enemy. So here Arvis is referencing, I met the girl that like the returners know about and have been kind of keeping an eye out for. And Locke is like, wait, seriously, what? And Arvis is like, no, seriously, yes. The city has the strength to stand up to the Empire, but it won't use it. This Narsh is playing at neutrality. They're trying their best. Unlike Figaro, which is pretending to be neutral because Edgar is walking a very, very fine line, trying to keep his kingdom safe enough, like long enough to maybe help the returners become strong enough to protect them all from the Empire. It's very interesting. Like, when you talk about characterization and interpreting, like, the nuance of the character, when it comes to Edgar, is he more of a playboy or more of a serious, not necessarily serious, but, like, what is a bigger part of his personality? The fact that he's a playboy or his focus on being king? Like, he is so dedicated to his people. He is so dedicated to Figaro. He takes his role as king very seriously. And it almost feels like some of the playboy is, like, his, like, coping with the stress of being king, and some of it is to, like, it's kind of like Bruce Wayne. People would never suspect Bruce Wayne is up to anything because he's like this big dumb idiot. Yes, exactly, no girl. He's this big dumb idiot who just wants to sleep with ladies. Like, he's certainly not the like vigilante mastermind. But then there are fans, and when people, one of the things that drives me crazy about this game, I'm sorry, and it's not like a serious like thing, it's a fan frustration, is when people start talking about like the Playboy and characters and things like that. So this is a very good game for people who like charming rogues, because there are 3 variations of charming rogues to choose from. There's Edgar, there's Locke, and there's Setzer. They're all very different flavors though. So Edgar has your flirtatious thing, and people will talk about Locke being like this like flirtatious, silly ne'er-do-well who doesn't take anything seriously. And I'm like, are you kidding? The guy is a bleeding heart who takes everything seriously and is always trying to save people. He's like crying about his tragic backstory all the time, and he wears his heart on his sleeve as this super emotional dude. He is not your like clever, smirking smartass, quite. He has one-liners, but if he has one-liners, it's the way that John McClane from Die Hard has one-liners, where he's like this like ordinary dude who then says these funny things. Locke is in some ways kind of the straight man with these really weird weirdos around him. Like, a lot of the characters around him are very larger than life. Yeah, people will say Locke is the flirtatious guy. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I love Gambit and Zidane so much. I love, like, basically anyone who falls into, like, the archetype of charming rogue is very likely to be a character that I love. And I love those types of characters. Locke is not that. You want flirtation, that's Edgar. And then you've got Setzer, who, like, in my mind, like there's the undercurrent of depressed alcoholic that comes out in the World of Ruin with Setzer. So that's interesting. He's a much darker take on that. It's interesting stuff. But people will say Locke is the flirtatious, playful guy, and I'm just like, that's because you remember that he is the charming rogue. Yes, Locke and Zagreus are cut from very similar cloth. They're fundamentally very serious, sad people who care a lot about other people and meddle in other people's lives trying to fix things. They have like sassy lines sometimes, but they take things very seriously. And yeah, no, Locke doesn't flirt very much. He gets attached to Sully's, and he is very deeply uncomfortable with the fact that he's attracted to and interested in her. Read my fanfic. No, some people interpret when he turns bright red when he sees her being really pretty at the opera. Some people are like, oh, that's when they're in love. And I'm like, no, not yet. No, Locke is so deeply in denial about it. Oh my god. Anyway, I really like and relate to chatty, meddling, nosy characters with big feelings. To stubbornly independence to join an underground resistance group like the Returners. And so that stubborn independence, I put a lot of that in my interpretation of Narsh, because we are not given a lot. This isn't like a richly developed world, but you are given bits and pieces, so you have a sense. Like they do what my writing professor in undergrad would refer to as like a brushstroke on the page. They don't give you all of the details, but they give you enough to give like a sense of flavor of each place, which was very good for me to lean into. Try to explain. Yeah, so Arvis is here trying to fix things. People aren't listening to him. You want me to get her out of Narsh? This is what I do. Get a Figaro. Alright, are we ready for some Moogles? With Kapop and Kamama and whatever they actually translated them as? Oh man. Why are there furries in Narsh anyway? Thank you. The commentary is what I do. If you haven't watched me stream before, I talk a lot. Oh, no, girl, that's a good question. That's a good answer, Noel Girl. That is such a good answer. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. I'm not saying why not. It just you don't see them everywhere else in the world. This isn't like Final Fantasy IX, where you have this really diverse group of species across the world. Final Fantasy IX is fascinating as far as its world building. Oh, and you want to talk about well-developed cities, one of my favorite video game cities of all time. Lindblom. I love Lindblom so much. Yeah, no, girl, we're gonna have to remember. We're gonna have to remember that quote, aren't we? The number on that one. It's cool and it's pretty and it's stubborn and it's creative and it's clever and its people are... I'm sorry. I like it, okay. It's kind of a bit more like Figaro. Capo. They're so cute. So for some reason, in the American release at least, they made it look like Mog was the main character. He's on the cover art. They put him in the ads. I don't know why they did that. I guess because this was the 90s and we wanted to have like animal sidekick looking like sassy heroes with attitude. Dudes with tude. So they gave... I wonder what Mog is like without Ted Woolsey giving him 90s tude, because I don't think he had 90s tude in the original. So that's apostrophe T-U-D-E. Because Sonic, but was Bubsy from that era? You know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about. Adam is like, Lauren, you're talking so much. You need to stop talking and drink some water. Okay. Teenage mascots with attitude. Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles. Those were dudes with dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This music is so good. I'm really curious to see actually how they translate the explanation. Dragon Imps, yes. That would be the equivalent. Fight using 3 different parties. L button. Okay, that is good to know. I assume... Oh, it's probably the big one, actually, not the little one. My brain never fully upgraded from Super Nintendo controllers. Now they have 2 triggers and sticks. Sticks are buttons sometimes. I don't know. Defeat the leader of the guards before his troops reach Terra or the battle's lost. That almost feels like Ted Woolsey trying to save characters in space. All right, let us left trigger, yeah. Mog, Malulu, Mogan, and oh my god, so it's like Megan and I don't know, Moguel is supposed to be similar too, but I feel like that's supposed to be a name too. Is it Miguel? Oh my god! 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 Miguel! Yes, Megan and Miguel! Oh my god! Okay, so we're not gonna get Kupop and Kumama, but this is pretty cute too. All right, so let's take a look at what we've got here. Formation looks like Malulush. Yeah, should be in the back. You've got like no health, friend. Hi, Kaizen. Okay, so you use the bumpers for this. I like that, Null Girl. All right. I should be able to... Okay, so Mog is definitely the tougher of them. How come you have no health, but your strength is okay, huh? Okay, so your attack... Okay, so you're a glass cannon, I believe is the term for this. Looking at the attack of 97 versus the attack of 49... Oh, no! Oh. Miguel has actual health. Oh, I guess I can see what they've got equipped. Mithril Spear. That's how you say that word, right? That's how they said it in Lord of the Rings, I think. This looks like... Moonring Blade looks like that's a back row. Is that a back row? Is a Morning Star a back row weapon? I wouldn't think it was. Okay, the Morning Star is a back row weapon. Okay. Is the Moonring Blade? Because if so, I'm going to stick Miguel in the background. Okay, cool. Oh, wrong button. Mogwin? Cosmog? Mogwin? Mugmug and Cosmog and Mogsy. Oh my god, these are really cute names. Cosmog is a Pokemon? Real? I'm sorry. I mostly just know Gen 1 Pokemon. I might eventually stream the Pokemon game that has Primarina and it just Mugmug. What's your name, Moogle? Mugmug. I'm sorry. I'm cool. I'm the cool Lauren. Oh, that one has Cosmog. Okay, well that one's obviously going to be renamed Moogle. Bugsy, Godwin, and Cosmo, and Cuphead. All right, so you have lots of strength, but your attack isn't very high. I don't know. I'm just gonna look at your equipment, friends. Chocobo brush. Wait. I don't know that I ever noticed. Okay, so the boomerang is a back row. I assume that the one with the brush is probably meant to be a back row character. Maybe so, Tancredi. Maybe so. Okay, Boomerang is definitely a back row character. That's Cosmog. I don't know if anyone else is a back row character here. I mean, like, the brush feels like it should be. Moogle employment. God, I'm sorry, the music is good. I'm just gonna sing along with things a lot. That's what I do. The boomerang is, but is the brush? Is Realm a back row character? I don't know. All right, Locke, who's in your party? He's an adventurer? He is an adventurer. That's a very good choice for him. Gaz Carver, thank you for following. Welcome, friend. What are you equipped with? Not a lot. Yeah, it's all right. Moglin, Margaret. Wait, our spears are back row weapons, aren't they? The Morning Star is. Spears are? Claws. Let's see. Oh my goodness, okay. Which one was that? That is Margaret. Margaret and Moggy and Moglin are less cute names, but still cute. All right, so a classic choice to do when you're fighting. Oh man, so I was actually playing through this game, 2-player long distance, which you can do if you use Fightcade with a girl last year, and we actually got stuck at the Battle of Narsh, which I'd never had happen before, so I had to like load one of our earlier saves and backtrack and level up and equip us. But the tried and true method in the Battle of Narsh, when you can build up to it, is to just make Sabin's party really strong and then just beat everything up with Sabin, then heal them, and then go fight Kefka. Yes, Fightcade does. But in this section right here, because you don't have the chance to plan for it, you can't do that. All right, what do we got here? Where you're gonna attack? Don't chomp me. Don't chomp me. Don't snowstorm me. You big old jerk butt. I learned what Fightcade was so that I could play Final Fantasy VI online with a girl. Look. What do you want from me? No, it wasn't like that though. She was tragically straight. But all right, what are we doing over here? I like that, like, you can see like the detail of his green bandana at his waist, but also it's got a buckle on it because it's a belt. All right, let's try not to die. Oh, I don't know if steel is any good in this game. I seem to think it's not, but is it Final Fantasy IX that it's really bad in, and your main character is the character who can steal, and that's ridiculous? It does, doesn't it, High Volt? Bum, 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 that part, that's the Forever Rachel part right there. Man, I want to just like make you listen to my covers of the songs. Oh, right. I bet that this section probably kicked my butt when I was a kid. I don't actually remember. So, I didn't bond with Locke as the best character ever when I first played this game with my sister until we discovered the 2-player option. And she made me play as Locke, and then she beat me up as Locke with, I think, Edgar, who is much better than Locke because, okay, Locke is my favorite character from anything of all time. I love the boy dearly. Again, he is not a warrior. He is not a powerhouse. So we bonded with me trying to keep him from dying. Yes, there's a 2-player option in the original Super Nintendo version. You can divide up, which is how I played it on Fightcade. But you divide up which characters are controlled by which controller, which is not an option here, but it is in the original. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. I show how much attention I've paid to Seal in games. It's a bandana. Yes, I'm dressed as Locke. See, I got my Locke jacket and my Locke bandana. All right, I should probably heal my party. I guess I've only got items. Nope, wrong button. Margaret. I should get, for when I cosplay Locke again, which I'm gonna do, I should get a locket and have one side of it have Locke and one side of it have Sally's, and it will be my locket. Well done, Chrono. Also, boo. Look, if I can channel my Locke and Sully's obsession, I will. I like them very much. Oh goodness, Malulu's gonna die here. Well, that's alright. So my sister loves Final Fantasy IV the most, and she really hated the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, and so she's been telling me, you're gonna hate the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. It's gonna destroy the game and you're gonna be so unhappy. And she was like, they nerfed the game. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. How much, can you tell how much I care about mechanics in this game? Ooh, 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 that was cool. That feels cool. Ka-ching. Very nice. Ooh, a high potion. All right, I think that's it. Do I want to play as Locke here? Well, it wasn't the visuals. She was complaining about the gameplay. She said that they made everything like laughably easy. And like for me, like that's not, I don't care if they make it laughably easy. Oh, look at that. Wait. Oh my God. Okay, amazing. I'm gonna get my buttons eventually. They did remove some bugs. No, that's true. Oh, I should unequip Mog. Oh, you're right. I should unequip Mog. Is this Mog's party? This is Mog's party. Can I unequip Mog? I can. Remove all. Sorry, buddy. She didn't. Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster wasn't out yet. She was not saying that the game had been nerfed. It came out 2 days ago. She was complaining about Final Fantasy IV. She has played every single version of Final Fantasy IV that's ever come out. I think, including the Wonder Swan version. And she said that the Pixel Remaster was her least favorite. So she went back and played. I think it was the Game Boy Advance version that she liked best. She's currently replaying. So she hated it. Was telling me how much she hated it, which made me really sad. But I'm also like, we are different people with different tastes and different feelings about things. So I am stubbornly determined to try to like the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. So far, it's not making it very hard for me, you know? Yes, why Edgar? I forgot that Edgar used spears. I forgot that he used spears until someone commented on that a couple of months ago, and it was like, does he? Because he uses auto crossbow and drill. Those are his weapons. Just like, oh yeah, I guess Sabin does use claws, but really just bum rush everything. Fire dance. Fire dance. That's the thing. The battle for Narsh is hard unless you've gotten fire dance, which I usually have by that point, I think. And then you just fire dance everything. No, it's not available on console. Unfortunately, the Pixel Remaster right now is only available on Steam and iOS, I think. So I'm playing it on Steam, playing it on my computer with my trusty Xbox 360 controller. But they've said, I think they opened up pre-orders for Pixel Remaster for Final Fantasy I on consoles, if I remember correctly, which indicates, and they said that they were thinking about bringing them over if there was interest. And so I think it's a matter of time. Will I buy Final Fantasy VI on the console in addition to it on the PC? Yes. I'm not a collector usually, but you better believe. If there's a thing I am a collector for, it's Final Fantasy VI. I'm hoping we'll get some Final Fantasy VI merch so that I don't have to, I'm sorry, I'm gonna put his eye back on. I just need to glue his eye on so I don't have to have my own made. I've had this picture. This Locke plushie is probably older than some of you, if there are some of you who are young in the audience. If you're not from the original Final Fantasy VI age demographic. Oh man, yeah, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time. I love it very much. To give you some context, I lead a video game cover band called The Returners, which is why I have my Locke jacket that I made years ago. No, so the Locke plushie is not from Final Fantasy VI's original release, but it is from probably 2003. So if you're under the age of 20, it may be older than you. Yeah, there's a few games that I own on multiple platforms. But yeah, no, like I love Final Fantasy VI. I love it a lot. No, but anytime my band returns to a place that we've performed before, that will be like, the Returners are returning. We've played in Florida a few times, and Florida always makes that joke. We're hoping to have our first single out off the new album in the next month. It's happening. The audio engineer is finalizing the mix, and we're going to get together next weekend to talk about what we're doing for the music video. So it's going to have some of us performing, but I'm also going to draw pictures and kind of make a little like cheesy animation thing of it. I did a little test thing for like the first 40 seconds of it that I stuck up on social media and stuff. Yeah, it should be fun. You'll never guess what it is. No, not pixel art, unfortunately. I don't have those skills. I'm not a pixel artist, but I guess I should probably heal my party. Let's use some potions here. Well, if you're accustomed to seeing a different look for him, it would make sense. I'm just gonna heal everybody and hope that we don't run out of potions. Whoop. So Locke's hair is this like ambiguous blondish, brownish, grayish color depending on which picture you look at and sprite you look at. Flick from Suikoden has the same hair color, the same color scheme actually. I was inclined to like Flick because of his design when I first met him, and I like him as he's a very different character. He doesn't actually have much in well, he has a bit specific tragedy in common with Locke. Spoilers for Suikoden 1 though, so I won't go into that too much. But yeah, he's a very different personality. I feel like they haven't touched the backgrounds though. Like it looks so similar. The sprites are slightly different, but all right, this is as good as it's gonna get. Let's do it. We're gonna do it. Unless there's, oh, wrong button. Buttons. Let's see if Locke can equip any of, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. he'll just take Mog's shield, that's fine. Let's buttons! We're gonna quick save. The sprites are completely redone. Yeah, no, it's the overworld. Not the overworld, it's the locations that don't seem to have changed. Alright, we're gonna talk to this fellow. And by that I mean fight him. Ooh! That effect going into combat is kind of silly. Guess. Guess who my favorite character is. Guess. You electric, good choice! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, there's just no, I should probably heal Margaret so they don't die. Bam! No! Okay, not dead. Actually, you know what? No, we're just gonna no heal, die like men. Yes, okay, we did it. Whew. Okay. I've considered playing Octopath, but I haven't heard enough good things about the characters and stories and writing to want to play it. Frankly, I'm much more interested in Live Alive or Triangle Strategy. Yeah, so like I know that there was a commercial because I've heard people talk about it, but I don't think I ever saw it back in the day. Sabin is a good choice. Like, so there's a lot of good choices. A lot of it depends on like what you have a soft spot for or what kind of character you like. Like in my opinion, the 5 main characters are, except Locke and Sully's are my favorites. I'm sorry, Terra, obviously, and then the Figaro brothers. And most people pick like the 4 best characters in the game as far as like usefulness goes are like obviously the Figaro brothers, Terra, and Sully's are those 4 are ridiculously powerful. So everyone's like ultimate party includes most of those, and then whichever character they love best. And it's viable to love anybody, just about. Interesting, J-Mats. You have different tastes in characters. So do you like characters that feel like tough? Like do you like characters like based on like their like coolness and their toughness? Oh my god, that's right. Should we name Umaro Woo in this? When I played the Ted Woolsey translation when I streamed it from a birthday and I was playing through it, I named Umaro Woo, which made me happy because I don't really like Umaro very much. Oh, so you like big tough. Okay, so I like characters based on melodrama, tragedy, seriousness. That's how I pick my characters based on like story stuff. So I'm glad you like when you shared like the list of the characters you like. That kind of gave me like an impression, like a sense of what you like. We're in your debt, Moogles. Go-Go's an interesting character. I love the fanon theory that Go-Go is Daryl, even if it isn't canonically correct. It's still, I like it better. So. All right. Locke pauses there for a minute to be like, rescuing girl who fell down in cave. Mild flashbacks. Gotta swallow those back and get back to work. Switch Ada. That sounds kind of like a Ted Woolsey translation. Like, there's something about the way that he used words like Ada and stuff. Gonna. I don't know. Yes, anyone in this game can be overpowered. So you can choose to use Locke or Setzer if you want to, even though they're both terrible. And I say this as one of the world's biggest Locke fans. Oh my god. I'm sorry. The sexy sax solo is never not gonna get me. Well, so for whatever reason, they gave Moogle... Mog has like kind of like a New York tough guy attitude in the translation that Ted Woolsey gave us. I can tell you all about why I love the characters in this game. I will tell you at length, more than you ever want to know. Locke is like, cool flashbacks. Hey, you know who else? You know who else? Had amnesia. The last girl I tried to rescue after she fell down in a cave. I was like, this is not a good time. Oh, he's taller than her. Look at that. Amnesia. Locke's like, no, I must protect you. I'm not gonna up and abandon someone just because they lost their memory. Locke is here making promises to keep people safe that he's not physically equipped to be very much good at. He's like, oh, like, yeah, we're gonna do this. And she's like, okay, all right. All right. We're gonna go to the what is this there's a name for this. Yes, Locke puts his trauma in a box and tries not to think about it till it becomes too much for him to ignore. Oh my god, so good. Sorry, just this. Apparently, J. Matsu can. Yes, the beginner's hall. So no, beginner's hall is what I was thinking of. When I should remember that because when I lead my overcoming shyness and making friends workshop at MagFest and places like that, I'll be like, we are now in the beginner's hall. Adventurers Guild, like of talking to people. So you just walk around and talk to people and it'll be fine. That's a fun workshop to do. I hope when it's safe to have big get-togethers and stuff like that again, I intend to pick that back up and keep doing it as long as folks will let me and are interested in it. The last time my friend Brenneman and I did speed friending in addition to that. So I did the kind of like, do you have initial hesitation? Do you want to practice just the process of talking to people and getting comfortable with conversations? Come to me. And if you want to just get thrown in a room and have guided conversation with lots of other people, we did that. It was really fun. It was really good. Really, really excellent. Because I talk to everybody at conventions, but I realize not everybody is in the same position as I am to talk to everybody. So I help out with what I can. Let's go from the beginning. Despite all of our recent advances in technology, the outside world remains full of monsters we know little about. So it's fun because you have steampunk, so you have steam technology in Narsh, and then also in Figaro. Those are the two most technologically advanced places outside of Magitech in the world. And there'll be like little bits of technological stuff in other places, but by and large, like, Narsh is a little bit out of place, and then Figaro is like those two definitely stand out. And like nobody ever has any questions about whether the technology that is used in those cities and elsewhere in the world is a problem. So this is a way in which it differs from Arcanum. Someone was mentioning Arcanum, which is the steampunk Western RPG. That even they've worked it into gameplay in a really interesting way, of like magic versus technology. Which I think Shadowrun also has like magic versus technology, but of course that's cyberpunk, so like the level of technologies, it's different. But it is something that I think a lot of art fiction stories like to explore, is like the kind of conflict between magic kind of standing in for nature and then technology, which is not, and like, is it good or is it like either of these good or evil or whatever. Final Fantasy VI definitely has like the evils of technology, but it's specifically Magitech, and Magitech is evil partly because of the potential for destruction in it, and also as we learn that it comes from enslaving, torturing, preying on other people. It's pretty unambiguously evil. We could draw some real world parallels in some ways, even if we don't literally have people's life essences literally being harnessed to create weapons of mass destruction. Like, this is a larger than life operatic story, but it does kind of, you know, question and think about some things that have some more general applicability to the real world. Brave enough to face its many dangers. All right. Should I use the stick or the D-pad? I'm really bad with both. I have a hard time walking around. Oh, look at that. I can interact with it. Hi. Recovery Springs. Oh, man. Hello. Field science. I always love that this is like, you can study different categories of information about the game. here. Like, that just, the writing of it cracks me up. It's clever. It's clever. Yes. So we're just gonna come here, we're gonna take your stuff. Fight your dudes. I don't remember what this one is. Okay, we can handle this. Oh my god, listen to the chugging guitars. Just listen to those chugging guitars. Listen. Do you hear chugging guitars? Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll be riding chocobos soon enough. All right, what else is there in here? Is this a battle mechanics? Do we want to set to wait? Oh yeah. Well, the chocobo theme in this one also, if I remember correctly, has some electric guitars. Gain some experience out in the world. It might not make sense until you've gotten your feet wet. Advanced battle tactics. Is it? Because it's not set to wait. Is it? Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Cool. I thought so, but. Oh, lore. That's Strago's blue magic, right? Yes. So runic trance. Morph is trance? When did morph become trance? Was it like that in the Game Boy Advance translation too? I mean, it's a fair point. Final Fantasy IX is very definitely the throwback Final Fantasy. And so it makes sense that they would use, or was it originally trance in the Japanese version? Like, did Terra's Esper form and Zidane and the rest of that cast transforms. Like, was that the original? Like, did they all have the same word originally in Japanese? Does anybody know? Because I don't. Fire, blizzard, and thunder. I'm not sure. So this is interesting. Trance boosts attack and magic. The duration increases as more battles are fought. So she gets better at trance the longer the game goes on. Was it always like that, or did they add that? Because I don't remember seeing that before. And it makes sense. Terra becomes more comfortable with her Esper form as the story goes on. Dance and Rage. Yeah. Re-raise. Okay, so life 3. Regen, my favorite. Yes. You're more likely to do desperation attacks when you're low on health. Yes. Oh, it's Bushido. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. You've never seen a desperation attack, Axel? I've definitely seen them. Do you take better care of your characters than I do? Potion. Okay, well then you folks are much more responsible. I tend to live dangerously and not heal if I can avoid it. Oh. Ah, okay, cool. All right, I think we're good here. Okay, well, I'm not entirely sure. Like, you would think, given how much I know and love this game, that I would know the mechanics better than I do, but I don't. However, my head is full of all sorts of useless trivia about the game. Yeah, no, this looks the same. It looks exactly the same. If it wasn't for the sprites looking different, I wouldn't notice a difference in here. Like, the flowers look the same, the bucket looks the same, the counter looks the same, everything looks the same. All right. The grass is definitely greener. It's like a little more, it's a little too fluorescent. It used to be yellower. I don't like that. Why is it playing the Narsh theme out here? Leaf Bunny! So many guitars. Yeah, no, they've definitely got what are we calling them? Particle effects on lighting, any light sources, any smoke, things like that. It's interesting. Charles is reminding me to check my posture, so I'm gonna check my posture. It is interesting that it's not breath. That clang is so distinctively different, and the breath is, like, if you've ever seen the video game cover band Descendants of Erdrick do this song, their front person Amanda will do the breath into the microphone when they do Narsh. It's pretty cool. Okay, Blade Tiger thinks I should drink some water. I should probably drink some water. All right. All brass all the time. That's an interesting new harmony. Oh. Are you familiar with the Game Brass? It's friends of mine and a phenomenally good video game cover band. They are a brass ensemble, primarily a quintet, though they often have friends join them. They have a collection of castle themes from video games because those are a good fit for brass, and they have this one, of course. Oh, I love that harmony. That's new. I've never heard that before. Part of it is a little bit reminiscent of the version of this right there. That's what you hear when, like, the songs are transitioning in the ending, but they brought it in here. It's really interesting. Oh, it's you. I wonder what tone is meant to be conveyed there. Like, oh, it's you. Oh, I know you. Or like, oh, it's you. Edgar's friend. Yeah, Figaro looks like I remember it. Hello, little dudes. Go and speak to the king. Yes, yes. This castle is loaded with advanced technology. It's all top secret. Well, okay, so there's son of a Submariner, which is my favorite, and son of a Sandworm, which is what they translated it to in the Game Boy Advance translation, which I don't like nearly as much. Because I think it's funnier that it's like technology diving in as opposed to a Sandworm, which is just kind of meh. That's my opinion. Oh, look, it shows you there's item shops on the map. Look at the map. No, wrong button. Look at that. Look, 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 look. It shows you. It shows you maps. Things. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's very helpful. Shall we? Look at his baby blues. Oh, Edgar. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wonder what his color is going to be. Because Locke is blue. Is it going to be purple? Or is it going to be yellow? I would expect yellow would be Sully's. Well, we'll see. He checks her out. She's like, what? Yeah, it could be gold. But I would picture that being Sully's. Although I guess, apologies. So the sprites being simplified doesn't quite work so much with the finger waggling pose, unfortunately. The young king of Figaro Castle, imperial ally and champion of the technological revolution. You know, I've never done that. I've never tried that, though. He's not flipping us off. He's waggling his finger like this. All right, we're going to go with Edgar. Use this name, yes. I don't know that I like the harmony in that section right there. And then the boys are chatting a bit. And then Locke's like, all right, I'm gonna go. I need to let you guys chat. I gotta go take care of something. Okay, so Edgar is, he's orange. I guess that works. Sand. Desert. Desert sands. It's fine. This is oh yeah, okay, this is familiar. Feel free to rest here for as long as you like. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. Oh, I think we took that dialogue directly when we wrote there's this section, the section of the game in Figaro Castle does actually exist with Project Esper. So there's songs, there's sound effects, there's full music and score and everything like that. And maybe someday it'll see the light of day. It'd be really nice. I'm really hoping we can put it on YouTube or something like that so you can see that. And I'm pretty sure we kept this dialogue exactly. Your abilities would be a distant third. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. I suppose your abilities may be a distant third. Okay, clearly I do remember parts of this. I mean, it's a memorable bit of dialogue. And she's just like, I don't understand. And he's like, maybe my technique's gotten rusty. No. Oh. I suppose a normal girl would have. What does she usually say in the Ted Woolsey version? But then again, I'm hardly normal. That makes sense. This is, I think, a more natural translation. Hi, I'm Terra. I'm gonna wander about the castle. You know, it's actually optional to see some of the flashback stuff with Edgar and Sabin. It's a shame. It's good, interesting stuff. I think Gestalt has the power of magic at his command. He set his sights on world domination. Phoenix down. Okay. This whole walking diagonally thing is interesting. Characters do walk diagonally in story scenes where you lose control of them sometimes, though, so it's not unprecedented. I love... So, one of my, like... You know, Edgar's defining traits include being a good king, is what happens when you bring him to buy something in the Castle of Figaro. I love it. I love him. He's a good dude. Oh, that's neat. Look at this. You can see there's a light burning in there, but not in here. That's a nice touch. I'm gonna wander around and get a little bit lost here. Something with that seeing it. Yes, see, so this is letting you know, if you haven't realized, magic exists, we talk about it in the past, but we haven't seen it. How do you say that word? Is it magi? How is that word pronounced? I should probably get that confirmed now before we progress further in the game. Meiji? Meiji? Okay, Meiji. Thank you. Yes, it is a desert castle. I'm gonna be walking diagonally because I can. Thanks. Bum, 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 bum. Magi? Magi. Okay. Magi was what I thought it was. Oh, really, Axel? Okay. I wonder how long that would go. Okay, so the advanced weapons and other items we manufacture here are shipped to South Figaro. And then what? Okay, so I didn't realize... Unfortunately, this is world building that I didn't include in my story. That perhaps I should have known it better. That's interesting. That they're weapons manufacturers and they arm South Figaro, and then what? Do they provide weapons to the Empire? I don't know if it's ever said, but maybe it will be in a better, more detailed translation. Like, and if so, like, do they make bad weapons to send to the Empire? Rest for a bit? Nah. Yeah, I mean, I guess to South Figaro, but South Figaro... When is South Figaro occupied? Because I think it becomes occupied when you're visiting Bannon. Because it's a relatively recent occupation at that point, I think. The king tried to hit on the high priestess. Oh, did she ever let him have it? Do we ever really have much reference to, like, the religions of this world? Like, a high priestess. Like, I don't know if we have any more information about this. He's made a pass to treat you already, hasn't he? Yes, yes, he has. I suppose that's what that was, Terra says. Young, old, prettier plane. No one is safe. But he's harmless, so there's that. Okay, so what am I supposed to do to trigger it again? Am I supposed to stay overnight? Thanks, J Mats. I didn't think so either, Axel. Okay, oh, here's the matron, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, okay, here's gonna be the coin song. This is true to the original so far. This is a cover that I'm working on finishing up. Mr. Spaghetti's own. Here it feels like a joke. It's the line later on that is creepy. So what's wrong with that? Why is everyone talking about a successor? I wish that they'd actually gone through and given the boys custom sprites for their younger selves. But there is some really nice fan art that people have done of them as kids and of this section where they're not necessarily kids, they're teenagers. Okay, so this is going to be just the one loop. It's not going to be like the other ones where they have... Well, no, but Locke's second loop is different. This is interesting because it's such a, like, synthy virtual piano sound, but kind of like in an older feeling way. A little bit music boxy. I feel like that's a virtual flute. That doesn't sound like a real flute to me. I really like the exchange here. Like, you kind of feel that Edgar has protected Sabin some during their childhoods, and yet here, like, you know, Edgar, for all that he is the one who does that, he takes his role as older brother seriously. Yes, they're twins, but he came out first, and that actually counts as being the older brother. As I understand it, like, the Japanese interpretation of twins and being older and younger, like it's more significant than just, whereas I feel like at least in the US, like, I mean, you probably know which one of you came out first, but it doesn't seem like it's like a very big deal. But Edgar I think usually protects his younger, like, simpler brother a little bit. But here he's frustrated as how Sabin can't see that their father is being slowly poisoned to death by the Empire. Was he crying? Yeah. It's such a good moment. Who traded the throne for his own freedom. We can call him Mash, but we're not going to. A fine young man by now. He's pretty great. He was smaller than his brother. See, this is why it would have been nice to have the custom sprites. And the full brass. Perfect. All three of the other nations on the southern continent. Okay, so now we're getting kind of some development of what counts as a nation. Before they make their way up here. Yeah. And then they attack. And then they invade South Figaro and start taking cities, states up here. All right. So now, do we rest? Is that what we do? Everything changed in the Fire Nation. I mean, the Empire attacked. Oh man, I do love that show. Yes, nation, also known as city-state. Yeah. Well, the actual political structure of the Final Fantasy VI world is somewhat open to interpretation, but you do have to say that's what I thought. Okay. And it's interesting, like, trying to figure this out, being like, oh, maybe I should have known that. Maybe I should have done something with that, but I didn't. Blip. Nice, nice. Okay, that works. Very, very close to the original. It's got the little blip. Thank you. Sorry. Normally I would be like, oh, I've never played this game before. I'm gonna wander all the way through and talk to everybody and figure out what to do next. But I have played this game before. In fact, I have streamed this game before. I appreciate you folks tuning in, by the way, to join me, even though, like, some of you, I think, have seen me play through this entire game before. I thought about it. I was like, do I want to stream this game? And I was like, no, I like streaming games. It's fun. Well, dude, thank you for following. I appreciate you joining me. I don't know if we've got many folks here from the Final Fantasy VI Facebook group I posted, and I've never posted about my streaming there because I haven't really wanted to, like, I don't know. It feels self-promo and irrelevant, but I figured I would put that option here. Where is Locke again? Is he in the far right? The throne room? Okay. Oh, there he was in the room in the far right. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is the throne room. Let's find out. I can never find my way around Figaro. It's not even that big, but I can never keep it straight. It's really bad. I, like, have an easier time of it with bigger cities, but I just really struggle with Figaro. Yeah, I think when you, like, are avoiding being seen or something like that, I'm trying to remember what it is. All right, is he in here? Yes, he is. Hello, Edgar. What's up? Do you like my castle? Oh my god. Let's see what they did with it. pizzicato strings and a double reed. A little bit of the perfect little flute. Nice. This sounds very much like the original, just fleshed out and with better sampled instruments. Wait, did Edgar's eyebrow go down? Is his sprite reflecting? Oh, Kefka's sprite is easier to read this way, at least. Doesn't this song feel like the villain has come on stage in an opera? And you like picture him sweeping on stage, you know, King Edgar, you know? Especially with the way that it's been arranged like this, it feels like, oh my god, the little castanets. Like Carmen Bizet, speaking of opera. Yeah, this feels like an orchestra pit is performing while they come on stage. Doesn't it? The way that the reverb is, the way the orchestration is, it's like it's panned out like it's there. They're in the orchestra pit. You're watching the opera of this performance. More than any song in the game, that's what this has struck me as. Amazing. All right, anyway, sorry. That's exciting stuff. You pinhead. Watch, you have to live out in the middle of the stinking desert. Apparently Kefka in the original Japanese version was much duller as a character, and then Ted Woolsey made him really wacky, and everybody liked this much better. Recon jobs are the pits. That is the same way it's written in, I wonder how much of his dialogue's going to be the same then, since I know a lot of it was like Woolsey-fied. And this was the sort of thing where I would have expected this to be just Woolsey being weird and translating things in his own way. But that's that line. I swear that's the same line. Yes, the Woolseyfication. That's why I wonder whether he is going to have more of his original lines than anyone else. Well, his original Woolsey lines. That's the same. Good. If that had changed, I would have been displeased. His like weird little double cape thing slaps that person out of the way. It's a great song. Speaking of Grand Finale, the official arranged soundtrack from way back when has a version of Kefka's theme that is just brilliant. It's one of my favorite arrangements of the song name. Yeah, God, just like the way it is. Oh, it's so interesting. Oh, look at that. There's like a map. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm glad they have maps. I'm gonna need that. Hi, Edgar, machinist. Okay, yeah, I guess that's your Final Fantasy job class. Hey, Locke. Locke's like, yeah, go for it. I've got your back. I like that. I don't remember that, but yeah. Oh, we have an alliance. Oh, I guess we could. Ooh, oh, oh, oh! I don't know what I did, but I opened up a world map. Chests, items. Oh. Okay, well that happens, apparently. Equip Edgar with the spear. Alright, cool. Now we can impale Kefka. Been busy down south taking over our country, or three. What is the Empire up to? See, like, I love, like, he's like joking and he's playful, but there's, like, knives, and it's a very dangerous conversation. This whole situation for Edgar has been extremely dangerous. Emperor Gestalt's own court mage, Kefka to my humble castle. A girl of no importance. Yeah. We pulled from this dialogue a lot when we wrote this section for Project Esper. And then of course we made up some scenes and stuff, so. I didn't write this section out actually. In my fanfic takes place after this. It picks up in South Figaro. Yes, court mage. Yeah, I know, no, Chrono, that's correct. That's a reasonable assumption, but actually no, Project Esper has this scene. Which everyone's been whispering about, would it? Yes. She stole something of minor value. Oh my god, there's more girls in this castle than grains of sand in the desert. I simply can't keep count. Man couldn't possibly keep track of them all. Yeah, it's good. It's good dialogue. I love Edgar. And like you can feel like there's like this like flamboyance to the way that he speaks. You only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. Is that a threat? Well, that's concerning. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. Alright, Locke. Yeah, Locke's like, I'm concerned. Edgar's like, yeah, me too. Then she comes out. Yeah, there we go. This is when we're going to that room. Yes, we are expecting there's gonna be trouble. The game is up. The jig is up. Kefka is wise to us. It is time for us to make our allegiance with the returners known publicly, and we have to be in defensive mode for that. Not all tea and crumpets. She's short because Locke is not tall. Locke is, I think, what, 5'9", 5'8". He's not a super tall guy, but he's way taller than her. He and Celes are almost the same height. I've seen some fan art and things where he's shorter than Celes, which I find very charming. It feels right even if it's not actually accurate. Shall we rob the shopkeepers of Figaro? We're gonna want that. How many do you need? I don't think we want either of these, right? Maybe the balance is different in this version of the game. I know it's cheaper when you have Edgar. Oh, you start with one? Never mind. Okay. I do want both of those? Do I? Okay. Why can you buy an auto crossbow if you start with one? I guess Bio Blaster is useful. Noise Blaster is good for Mount Koltz? Okay. Alright. In case you sell it by accident. Oh, okay. This is before we can make it so you don't sell things that... I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Maybe buy a potion or two. Sorry. Gold needle? What is a gold needle? Should I know what that is? Cures petrification. Okay. I don't remember. Oh good, I have potions. I don't know when I got those, but it's good to have them. Alright. God, tents are expensive, jeez. I guess that becomes nothing later on, but alright. Petrification instead of balloons. Yeah, I was gonna say the needle sounds like it would pop the balloon on your head. Okay, but Chrono, like, I just used Fire Dance in the Battle for Narsh. You just Fire Dance everything. Everything is weak to Fire Dance. But I know, but you just go around with your Sabin party blasting everything. You just hunt them all down. That's my traditional strategy with the Battle of Narsh. Probably making all of the people who actually play this game properly, like, cry. Alright. Up we go, walking diagonally because we can. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Didn't mean to give you a chance. Rest. Edgar told me about you. You're a thief. Treasure hunter. It's true, he is a treasure hunter. And he's like, anyway, I'm going to tell you what's going on here because you clearly haven't figured it out. Collaborating with an underground resistance group. Yes, see, he's the go-between and a spy. Arvis. It's okay, Terra. It's okay. We're just gonna try to keep you safe, and then hopefully you'll feel better. Yes. Yeah. Of course, Ban and Talks are into it, but... yeah. The question of choice is a really big deal to Terra, as someone who's had her opportunity to choose anything in her life taken away from her. This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh no, it's Imperial music. That's a bad sign. Oh, they've added some sounds to indicate the fire. Like this is a little tick, 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 tick. All right. Fire, fire. Fire, fire. The castle is on fire. Sorry, I just gotta talk to everyone. Oops. Did I skip talking to Kefka? I did. I did that out of order. Oh, well, that's fine. Or do I? I skipped talking to Kefka. Oh well, that's fine. Who needs to talk to that guy anyway? Locke's theme is so victorious. It's like in Chrono Trigger how Luca's theme is the victory song. Did I blue glass? Oh, that's amazing. What does Kefka say there? Look, I'm a real serious streamer. I know how to get all of the dialogue and everything. I'm very good at this. Oh, man. Such a good song. I love it so much. It's so interesting to be playing this game and have it be so close to the version of the game that I know and love. And yet there's changes. Like, the sound's different. And like the text and this different sprites. Okay, so that line is run, run, or you'll be well done. Okay, that's where that is. Okay. Man. Well, I'm sorry that we missed another bit of Kefka's iconic dialogue. God, it's such a good song. Welcome to my barbecue. Thank you. Okay. Kefka just sets things on fire a lot, okay? Sink her into the sand. Yahoo! Okay, so Run Runner, You'll Be Well Done is the Masa. Thank you, Sarcasm Powered. And those are such like weird, wacky lines. That's very much Ted Woolsey. So it's the Woolseyisms making him such an interesting character. I'm enjoying it. Witness the glory of Figaro. Yeah, Figaro. I love Figaro. I just really like stubborn... Wow, the sand is also neon. I don't like the neonness of the overworld. Why is the overworld so neon? Kefka can be neon, that's fine. His mouth is open. No dignity. You have no dignity. Okay, so they changed the faces of the sprites to make the eyebrows go down some. That's a nice touch. Shall we go ahead and get it over with here? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, do you hear? Do you hear? Do you hear? Do you hear? Oh, it's so good. Oh, the guitar is so good. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh yes, no, there would be no mention of kill or death in the original translation. Ted Woolsey did some really creative and inventive ways of avoiding using, because Nintendo of America was very strict about certain topics, and you couldn't say dead or death, which is why we had like wounded or swoon, things like that for characters who die. Somebody fell down, roast them. Like it's very interesting euphemisms that he came up with. All right. Oh no, I got Magitech lasered. That is not good. I'll try not to die. I should probably heal her. Here we go. Here we go. So what's funny about the no alcohol thing is that there's cider in the Super Nintendo translation when you bring the old man his cider, because in the US, and specifically the US, and not necessarily in other places, so that might be confusing in other languages or other countries, cider is the non-alcoholic cider by default, so. Yeah, Mercurius, that's a good comparison. You're flipping out. Why made you jump like that all of a sudden? Oh my god, is this gonna be magic? Did you see it? You did, right? This kid's really something. That sounds like the Ted Woolsey translation, which has always felt a little bit strange to me. Really something. Locke, that's magic. Locke's like, wait, what? Magic. Here we go. The kid seems loaded for bear. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Never mind that. I knew that the line that was there, like him calling her a kid, feels kind of weird. Okay. Cool. All right. Loaded for bear. Your name was Terra, right? Oh my god, Edgar. What was that? Yeah, so they haven't done the scrolling magic, which is good because that was really silly. She's like, oh dear. Oh! She has green eyelashes. Look at that. What a nice touch. Oh my god, the guitar. So good. Silly is great, but the like... There's kind of a tonal like inconsistency bouncing back and forth during JRPGs, sometimes in this era, sometimes not, that can be really jarring. Oh my god, he knocks him over. It's like, wait, actually, we're being rude. Yeah, and then they're like, wait a minute. We should maybe not make her feel bad about this. That's right. Okay. Oh my god, they are doing this. That works better when they're disappearing into the... Okay, hold on. All right. Terra should not die. Please don't die, Terra. Okay. You're gonna cure yourself so you don't die. Oh man. Oh, Locke. Oh my god, the violin is just, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, fine. We'll do this. We'll do some real damage here. I guess it could be auto crossbowing. So good. Bravo, Figaro is such a good line. For me, like, that's an iconic moment right there. Oh my god, they changed something about the way the jump works. Oh, it's the Son of a Sandworm version. It's not as good, folks. I'm sorry, but Son of a Submariner is my opinion. It's better. It's better. I think. Other people disagree, and you're welcome to disagree. That's fine. We can have different tastes. But for me personally, Son of a Submariner is better than Son of a Sandworm. Yes, Soul and Light. I made a bad decision. It's bad, people. I don't like the sound that they're using for the walking chocobos here. They're So Terra does have this very childlike simplicity sometimes in the way that she talks. I thought so, and I write her that way, but then I feel like I'm being disrespectful of her. They're members of the returners. Should be willing to meet our leader. But again, they're asking, would you be willing? Yeah, no, it makes sense, Blight Tiger, and like that's kind of how I've interpreted her. That's how I write her dialogue. But I also don't want to be like overly simplifying. Like I don't want to, I don't know. Like for me that feels very in keeping with her character and it makes sense, but then I was like, is that actually true to the game? Is that actually fair to her, or am I thinking about her differently? But yeah, like she spent many formative years, or some of her life. I think it's a little ambiguous about how long she was in the slave crown. But either way, she does seem like she would be stunted to me. Edgar. Maybe that's... Oh, Terra. Well, no, Gestal took her as a baby, but how long has she had the slave crown on? We see Kefka put the slave crown on her and then command her to do things with fire, but it is possible that she was raised without the slave crown. You know, she may have been in some other way, like just the, you know, like there are people, for example, you'll find fanfic and fan art and people with their interpretation that Terra and Celes grew up together and knew each other. Which I don't think quite works because I feel like they don't really know each other. And so when they start talking in this game, there's kind of that awkwardness of like, we know of each other, but we don't know each other. But there is some room there for wondering, like, what was Terra's childhood like? Celes does know Terra in this script? Oh, is that different from the Ted Woolsey translation, or am I misremembering it? Interesting. Because like then the question is like, you know, were they raised together? Were they both like, you know, children being raised as soldiers, as weapons? Was Terra raised separately? Did she have the slave crown her whole life, or was that added? Okay, so there's a line for Celes on the way to the battle for Narsh. Okay, because I don't remember that being in the version of the game that I knew best. Yeah, that is a big difference. I like that much better. And so again, like some of these things, because you're not supposed to necessarily think too much about it or read too much into it or ask too much. Like one of, as I've said before, and I'll continue saying, like making a Final Fantasy VI remake would be, I think, in some ways more challenging than doing a Final Fantasy VII remake. For all that I obviously didn't, my personal experiences with and opinions of Final Fantasy VII notwithstanding, Final Fantasy VII does have more detail and more fleshed outness to its world, and its characters, I think, are supposed to be more clearly defined, and apparently in the Japanese original they were. There's a lot less. So there's a lot more that's kind of up in the air because it wasn't really important to get that level of detail, because for this era, it was extraordinary, the amount of characterization and world building and detail that they put into this story. We have higher standards and also more space to put that stuff in these days. And so shifting from this to something that would stand up to all of these questions and things that we would want and expect to know if this were a game being made for the first time today, we would want to know that should be included, that should be clear, but it's not. And so that question does have to be answered. There has to be a canonical answer somewhere. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. World is done for. Maybe we can help. It is interesting how much of a point they say we want you to make this choice, but then they try to talk her into doing this. I've heard people complain about that, and I think that's it's a valid complaint. All right, we're gonna ride around on our chocobo. Look at me on my chocobo. Oh, look at the little feet. Sorry. I don't really. Yeah, no, it's not necessarily a problem, and it works kind of like as characterization too. To be like they want her to have a choice, but they also want her to make the choice that they want her to make, you know? I do not like how neon the world is. Not gonna lie. Oh, I didn't play very many games on the Game Boy Advance, so. Let me see what it looks like with the classic mode on. No, now it just looks fuzzy, but it still looks neon. Continue auto battle. Oh, interesting. Does it have the battle memory? Cursor memory. Okay, cursor memory is useful later in the game. Oh, interesting, Coyote Dash. Actually, that would explain then why it has the absurdly bright color palette. If they took the Game Boy Advance version of the overworld, which maybe they did, that would explain it. I don't like it. I think they should have changed it back, but that's okay. All right. Oh, the old mobile version, which I did not play. How are we doing health-wise? We're all right. It's gonna be fine. Hi, friends. Figaro's gone. Returner headquarters. Not the returner's headquarters. Return to the castle. All right. Because like here, the location maps, they don't look neon. I really don't like that, actually. Sorry, we're gonna do this ever new song. This is one of my favorite songs in the original. This is a song I know very well. I have a cover of this in the works. Oh, they didn't do the harmony there. Is that gonna mean the loop then? Just added some bells. The grand finale cover or arrangement of this is beautiful too. It's a very good flute song. There's something about the instrumentation of the bump 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 part. Oh, they've added the water flowing looks different. Oh, they want to take you to the recovery spring to make sure that you get that. I almost love it, but I just don't like the way they've done the that part just isn't working so well for me, which is a shame because I've really loved just about everything else I've heard them do with the music so far. Guitars. So good. Ignore chests here. Oh, yes, thank you. You're right. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I not auto-crossbowing? Don't worry, that's gonna be corrected. I know how to play this game. I don't, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna turn on... No, wrong. Okay. Did that get changed? I'm turning on Curse of Memory. Hey, what's the way out? Is it this way? Wait. Isn't... Oh, there is... Okay, there is run. Okay, there's been run this whole time. I'm just not used to there being run. Guitar. They changed the way the chugging guitars sound, actually. Because in the original, it's bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. Oh man, much better. Oh, somebody's about to level. Am I doing it right? Oh my god, I'm gonna miss all of the doors if I do this. Yeah, that's the Curse of Memory. It's much better. All right, so Terra's gonna level up here. I think that they updated the sound effect for the autocross row. Foper. Poisona. Poisona. All right. What an interesting choice. Panpipes. And there's some more strumming acoustic guitar. That brass part is so beautiful. That's interesting harmony. I love the clean acoustic guitar. Actually, is that an acoustic? I think that might be a clean electric. Yeah, that's a clean electric. It's nice. Yeah, no, pan flute. I've heard every possible woodwind play this melody. Every possible woodwind on the melody, but not pan flute. I wouldn't have thought to do it, but it's really beautiful. It's very interesting. There's a few changes where they've added things where they've changed the harmony, and I don't like it as much as what I'm used to. God, it's so neon. No, it's a pan flute. The way the notes play together is like when they like the playing of it. This is a pan pipe, a pan flute. Like there's specific techniques that are specific to the and it doesn't have this. The sound is breathier. Did you hear that? The way it plays there, the notes fuzz together a bit because the way you switch between them is you literally and like you play between the different pipes, and so that's you dragging your face, like dragging your lips from like across and over from pipe to pipe to pipe, which is a really nice touch because like I said, I think that this is virtual instruments. I don't think that this is live. I'm partly saying that because the flute, which I'm much better at identifying. So the company I work for, actually, that I do marketing for, does virtual instruments like this, and we have a pan flute. But it's amazing the amount of detail that they'll do with instruments like that now, to have like those kinds of techniques and to properly like allow you to recreate that, which is so distinctive. Drag your face across it. I feel like Uematsu did not redo the soundtrack himself. I feel like usually when they have remasters like this, it's somebody else. And the original composer will kind of be like involved in the process sometimes, or like give feedback. And based on what I've seen him say about like when they presented him with what they had done with the aria, with the opera, it sounds like other people did the remixing. The changing. So he was, I guess involved in the process, but I don't think that he did it, or at least did all of it himself. This is beautiful, not just because it has guitars, but I was wondering if they were going to have like which woodwind they were going to choose. This is what Kids Run Through the City Corner is supposed to sound like. This is a Celtic woodwind, and I don't remember what it's called. There's the harmonizing. Good. Like it's Irish sounding. And they're using ornamentals the way you do on a whistle. It doesn't sound like a shakuhachi to me, and the technique of it doesn't. Like the way that it's using like that feels more like what I think of as like Irish trad style, rather than what you would hear on a shakuhachi. Science theme, though, we will hear not on a shakuhachi. I don't remember what the transverse Japanese transverse flute is, but like that right there, yeah. Oh, and this needs to be like acoustic guitars playing the accompaniment. And you got the strings. This is one of the best songs in the game. I love Kids Run Through the City Corner so much. I think that's right, McZarklesby. kind of dummies would go and make the Empire mad? South Figaro, my favorite town in the game. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh, interesting. You can buy these here. Yeah, so apparently one thing that I do know a little bit about is woodwinds, especially woodwinds that are similar in some way to flute, and the techniques involved with them. Sword chucks. Oh my god, that's some old internet right there. All right, so strategically speaking, do I buy any weapons here? Should I? Should I? La, 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 la. It's almost Mitsuda-esque, and it's like a little bit of like the slight. I think, maybe I'm mistaken, but I should know what that instrument's called, but I'm pretty sure that is, I'm pretty sure maybe it's Irish or something. All right, so should I get some gear for Locke here? Should I get some clothes? Should I dress my people? Oh, shields work in this version. That's good. Do they not work in the original? I don't remember. If it's a penny whistle, it would be a very, very low whistle, and it's a breathier sounding one. It sounds more wooden than a penny whistle. And there are deep whistles. Don't get me wrong. But this feels. I think this sounds like a wood instrument. I think it's something different. Plumed hats are good for everybody. I don't remember exact speed. I'm trying to identify what this is, and I should be up on tapping my headphones because I'm listening to the music. It's a good bass line. It's such a good song. Such a good song. I'm gonna get 3 hats. Am I gonna regret getting 3 hats? I'm getting 3 hats. I'm probably bad with my money here. That's fine. We get one of those. We'll go from here. Okay. Terra should have a better shield. I will get these buttons eventually. Sorry, I'm distracted by the music. La, la. Oh, relics! Oh, that is a nice improvement. Okay, Locke needs a new sword. We're gonna give him a new sword. Oh man, shall we go get some spaghetti western? Shall we get some jangly guitars and a mouth harp? All right, how well do I remember my way around South Figaro? Can I go over there from here? No. Okay. Oh Oh man, spinach rag is related to the opera house and the Colosseum, if I remember correctly. Yes, blindness is actually a concern now. Is it gonna be actual whistling? Nicely done. Oh. That's an ocarina. That's what that is. That's an ocarina. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, it's so good. Just like that. You look just like that student of Duncan's. Oh, I don't remember anyone commenting on that. Interesting. Man, the counter's got a nasty look about him. How safe are we in South Figaro? Well, okay. Okay. Oh man, the dog eats strangers. Right, ignore us and maybe we'll just disappear. Locke, are you sassing the ninja? Edgar's like, maybe we shouldn't sass the ninja. Yeah, the whistle harmony is incredible. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a really nice touch. It's much easier to see what his sprite is doing in this version, I will say. He comes and goes like the wind, swearing allegiance to no one. Hidden behind his wintry gaze lies a face known to none who live. Oh. Very poetic. Yeah, a lot of people did, Chrono. I did too. He'd kill his own best friend for the right price. Somewhat less memorable than he'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Better steer clear of him. The dog eats strangers. Come on. There we go. I always get that backwards. This is a fun one to cover on flute, but it's best on whistling. My friend Danny, who is also in the game brass, he whistles like nobody's business. Oh, so it is cider originally. I thought it might be wine, but it is cider. Now scram. So we can take this guy's stuff. This is giving you hints of what's to come. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh my god, those guitars. Those guitars and whatever instrument this is. Right, now we'll all be drawn into the war. It'll never not be funny. Cider but alcoholic cider as opposed to cider but non-alcoholic cider. example. Sprints double your walking speed. Gauntlet lets you hold a weapon with both hands to increase damage. The Knight's Code. Knight's Code, okay. Dragoon boots. Okay, do I want to buy any of the relics here? I'm going to put the heater on because it is cold in here. Is it worth buying goggles for Locke? I will let you folks determine if I should buy anything. Any min-maxers here with opinions, please share them. I'm asking. Ooh, it's cold. I'm cold, Lauren. What, Sophie? Sophia? Yes? Sophie. Sophie. Sophie, come here. Come here, little girl. Come here, little girl. I would have played more of this on my flute, but I'm listening to the music for the first time and I don't want to play through it. Oh my god. Nothing here that's worth much except for the sprint shoes for double runs. Do I want to double run? Do I look like I could be trusted with double run? I would be slamming into the walls constantly, just like that fellow. This is a baby. This is a baby cat. Do you see my cat? Here is some cat. She likes to sleep on her cardboard things. Little baby, you say hi? Say hello? Are you thrilled that I woke you up? Oh, look at that yawn. Look at that yawn. It's Sophie. She's a good baby. A good, precious cat baby. Baby. Oh, good, Stolen Light. Well, you have to share photos of Kitty with us if you feel comfortable. It's a baby belly. Baby. Alright, I'll put you back down if you want to be put back down, or I can put you on my desk. Or do you want to be on the desk? Do you want me to open the door? What do you want, Sophie? What do you want? Are we going to sit in my lap? What are we going to do? What are we going to do here? I need to set things up so that I can set you on the desk and have a cat cam, but we don't have cat cam yet. Baby cat, you're going to be on my lap? I've got a kitty now. All right. I do need to go out and get her food. But she's been happily snoozing aside from the time that I picked up my flute. She can tolerate me singing, but she doesn't like it when I play flute. Sophia. Okay, she doesn't like it when I sing opera. That is too much. All right, so there's nothing really worth buying here. All right. Oh, Sophia. Sophie, hello. We've got a kitty. Okay, so I don't care about the silver spectacles. I don't think I need to worry about the sprint shoes, because I'm gonna just slam myself into walls and fling myself off of cliffs and things. Like, I can't be trusted. I'm not very good at that. Okay, so I'll buy these things later at Returner's HQ. Okay, I can do that. Maybe one for Locke. Spectacles, silver spectacles specifically, silver rimmed spectacles. Oh my god, kitten. Okay, sorry, there's a cat. You know how it is. Sometimes you've got a cat. There you go. No, girl, that's true. Oh no, Sophie. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll let you back down. There you go. Oh, she's gonna go sit in the window. I need to remember that I have a run button. Oh man. See, this is why I can't have the run button. Interesting. It already plays this here. This is an arrangement I've been working on so that that is not the instrument I would have chosen. I'm currently working on an arrangement of this for chapter 1 of the fanfic audiobook. Oh, so I should put Edgar in the back row? I guess, yeah, because he's just going to be auto crossbowing constantly. Interesting. So it's only that part of the house, but huh. Okay. I like So it's foreshadowing. Not very subtle foreshadowing. I want to talk to this lady. Why can't I talk? Okay. Yes. So there's all this like talking about stuff. Soon enough, Lauren. Hold it together. Hold it together. Be patient. Yes, you can. You can, in fact, go pirate down the secret passage now. And then these children are playing at being Imperials. Like, oh, okay, it's, you know, well, that would make sense. Yeah, no, nothing but attack cares about your row. Maybe I should return home before it's too late. Of course, because it's South Figaro, there's like a million passageways connecting things. There's secret passageways. There's weird places between buildings. It's. I mean, should I go down there, Blue Glass? I guess. I mean, I don't know. Oh no, it's true. The font is a very questionable choice. I will fix that before I pick this back up to play, because it is definitely not my favorite thing about the game. Should we go down there? I don't mind going down there. It's just, you have to realize that if I am going down the hidden passageway in South Figaro, you're gonna hear me talk about, look, okay? It is interesting to come here and be like, it's just storage, you know? Just storage, nothing significant at all. Right? You know? Let's see what we can get here. We got some money, or we can get elixir. Oh, right. See, of course, this dude has lots of money because he's a rich dude. I don't think you can. I don't think so. Hyper wrist? Why is there a prison down here? Why is there a prison down here? What do those do? Cast haste on the wearer. Strength. I want to put that on him because he's the only one who's fighting, physical fighting right now, right? And she, because she's the healer, you want her to go fast? Oh. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm thinking I want to be able to heal as fast as possible. But I suppose that's useful. That's true. The best defense is killing all of the enemies before they hit you. You heard it here first, folks. Strategy. Of course, when I was writing this section, because of course we start in South Figaro because I'm Lauren, I was like, well, let's play up part of the like location personality here, the facts that you can get around, and all these things are interconnected and stuff. I just really like South Figaro. Okay, I think it's neat, and they're stubborn, and oh my god, this music though is really good. Oh, right, chocobo, yes. The ship isn't going anywhere. Where's the chocobo stables? Bird, hello. Check in on the cider old man. How do I get over there? Does he do anything interesting at this point? How do I get there? Where is he? Oh god. Grandpa used to be a servant for the richest family in town. Yeah, see, it's good. It's good hint. This is Duncan's wife. Hello. Duncan's off training in the mountains. Probably won't be back for a while. There's a save point in here, right? Because this is where you can come and recover after you get beaten up if you do a bad job in Seth Figaro's solo lock. See, this is why I need to not be fast. Do you see how bad I am at being fast? I can't be trusted with this power. It's really bad. Like, I basically have to line myself up where I can go straight and then just... I don't know. Alright. Chocobo time. There's nothing there. Hello, let's go talk to the chocobo. Hello, chocobo. Wait. Yes, we will go. Okay. Sure. Alright. Folks, are you ready? It's fun, but that's not what I wanted. This is a choice. All right, well, this is not what I wanted, but that's okay. They don't have to make everything for me. Guitars, usually. Oh well. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Ah, this is a nice choice. Okay, well, we have to go in here. Sure. Ding. Yes, the bed smells like sweat. Edgar's like, hold up. You can rest in any... So I guess that must be Duncan's bed over there. Then Sabin and Vargas over here. What's the difference, Stolen Light? Oh, the beds all have prompts. Okay. La, 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 la. Where are you going, old man? That doesn't know. Oh, it's such a good song, such a good song. This is way better. We're not going to be chocoboing. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, that is a good change. So it lets you know that you can stay if you want to. Oop. All right, I'm getting my yes and no confused. Listen to those guitars. This is a good one. Oh no. I'm just gonna keep my finger mashed on the button. Ah! One of these days. At least the music doesn't completely reset every time. That's very frustrating when that happens, you know? Piccolo. It's interesting. I like it. That brass is beautiful and perfect. Piccolo. Get some low woodwind action. There it sounds like that sounds like a guitar, so I thought there was going to be guitar added. This is interesting. Like they extend that little... Okay, so I'm really bad about not, I guess I should auto battle, shouldn't I? Sorry. There's certain things that I have to sing along with a certain way. And the band is one of them. It's just how it is, you know? Phew. I do not remember my way around here. We're gonna wind up missing a lot of treasure chests. And I don't worry too much about that. Okay, this is the right way. So I guess we should probably go back. Right? Isn't that how it works? Yeah, I just like... Oh, I should heal him. I don't remember that Terra learned poison on her own. So I generally don't care that much about treasure chests and stuff, but I probably should. That's antidote. Oh, I thought that was Asuna. Oops, no. Hi, Sophie. Do you want me to let you out, kitten? Sophia, you're such a good kitten. Is Suna's remedy effect? Okay. I swear I know video games. Oh, okay. I can't even go there anyway. Well, fine. Maps. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Did she just die? She just died. Shoot. Whoops. Well, that's fancy. I should pay more attention to what I'm doing. Please don't kill her. Ah, you killed him! Maybe I should try not to die. Should I go level? Am I low level? Should I go shopping? Am I horribly underprepared for this? It's interesting, it uses the cure spell sound now on the map, or on the menu. Like that's really neat. That's a change. I don't remember it doing that. Yeah, no, it's true. Edgar is doing all the work. There's a secret passage to the right. I do not remember that. Oh! Why, so there is. Hello. Yeah, so usually I have a no backseating policy. That doesn't matter here. Like, feel free to tell me where to go and what to do. I did go shopping in South Figaro. I got new clothes. I didn't buy any new items though. That's a thing I should probably have done. That's fine. We're gonna just try not to die. Oh my god. Out across where the Figaro bros like carry the entirety of this game on their shoulders. What does the Gigas glove do again? Is that a relic? What does that one do? Physical attack power. Okay, we're gonna put that on you. Oh, it's a counter. Gore is a counter, so don't fight. Okay, well then we won't fight. We'll do that. Do I want it? Raise the, oh, that raises auto crossbow damage. We're gonna do that. Bam, bam. That's good then, because auto crossbow damage is how we still live. I should probably make sure that Edgar's not gonna die. Oh, hyper risk. Oh, okay. Then we're gonna equip Locke with the with that, because he's doing the fighting, and we're gonna equip you with this, and then we're gonna equip you with this. Yeah, look at that. I don't know. Oh man, I don't think I knew about that. They redid the backgrounds. This does not look the same. Oops, actually no, stop. Oh well, whatever. Okay. We're just gonna do this. So we don't get gored. Oh, I suppose I could steal from them. That's true. I don't have mug equipped. All right. Oh. Oh, wow. Auto crossbow just got better. Thank you. That's some serious Piccolo playing happening here. A secret path to the south. Oh my god, is the secret path to the south worth doing? Isn't that ridiculous, Piccolo? Okay, well we're gonna wind up leveling up here because of, why do these guys have orange faces? I can hit them, right? They're not gonna like counter. Is it a good treasure? Oh, they're wearing masks, but this covers their ears too. Oh, I should probably heal my party. Okay. Tools care about strength. Blitzes care about strength or magic. All the good ones are magic. Okay. Oh, Sophie. There's a secret passageway down here? Oh, there is. Okay. All right. No, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill. Thank you. Good job, Terra. No. All right, tools. Yes. You're gonna steal, and you're gonna just sit. Oh, actually, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna cure everybody, because you can. Oh, man. Please don't die, party. Oh, no. Oh, Terra doesn't have much health. Jump. I knew that magic was the one that you wanted to raise for Sabin for his blitzes, and I guess that would make sense because those are... Oh, they have different names for them? Fire dance isn't gonna be fire dance? Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So this is left hand. That's a second weapon, right? Do I want that? Honestly, right now, no. Maybe later. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, well, that's fine. Whatever. Auto crossbow is so good, and I think they've changed the sound effects, so they're more. You can dual wield that one. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, good. I'm getting potions just by existing. Excellent. All right, this time for real. We're gonna go around this way. Oh, is it better main hand for Locke? Okay, then we'll switch to that. No. You can attack this guy. You're gonna attack this guy, and you're gonna auto crossbow everybody. Goodbye, everybody. You got auto crossbowed. Oh, shoot! I should have thought about that. I did not think about that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna heal my party at some point. Yay, I'm getting potions. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. Let's equip Locke with a better weapon. Oh, Locke leveled up! That's my boy. I'm gonna remember my buttons one of these days, maybe. Okay, hold on. Equip Locke with the better... Oh, it is better. Oh, good. Okay, excellent. Oh, right. Heal. Abilities. Terra. Oh, she is running low. We've got a sleeping bag for her, so we're good. Listen to that Piccolo. Listen to that Piccolo. Doing those crazy runs. That would not be a good thing for Lauren to play. Oh, good. It's a tent. Like, hey, you're probably going to need this. You probably didn't buy one because they're expensive. Oh, man. Okay. Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Did I come from this way? Yes. Okay. All right. So we're wrapping around the mountain. We're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. It is a really good song. And the original is really good. But I like this. I was also thinking that, Itzina. God, it's such a good song. It's such a good song. I love it so much. Well, and it's nice you can be like, oh, I am going the right way because something significant is this way. So we're at this point trailing Sabin, who is he is trailing Vargas. So I'm thinking about playing more of this tomorrow too, since I seem to have more stamina for streaming than I used to. And I can bust out my flute more then too, especially when it's songs that we've heard before. All right, I guess you know what I'm gonna do, because I'm cheap. And then we're gonna go up here. Oh, wait, we're already here. And then we're going to use the sleeping bag on Terra. That's how you do it. I don't remember sleeping bags existing the first time through the game, like as a kid. Like I don't know that I fully registered them. Granted, when I was a kid, did I save? Did I save? I didn't save. I didn't save. Did I save? I don't remember. We're gonna save because I don't remember. Oh my god. I know that they did, but when I was a kid, we do need a heal and a save emoji. You're right, Chrono. Or whenever I play an RPG and I don't pay attention to that. Oh my god. Alright. That's true, they would. A seal? Oh my god. Okay, so what I'm hearing is I make a cute little emoji of a seal, and it can mean either saving or healing. I also really like seals. And Selkie stories. Oh man, levels. Okay. And that'll be a fun inside joke. Look at us, we're making inside jokes. Okay. I guess I got nowhere to go but around. Oh, are we here already? Are we there already? I guess we are. I'm really curious to see how they translated the dialogue here. Well, I guess we'll find out. A seal frog. Amazing. Oh no, am I poisoned? Oh shoot, I should probably pay attention to what happens in the game instead of chat. He turned purple, so they still turn purple when they're poisoned. Alright, I guess that I should probably use... oh, hi Sophie. I've only got one antidote. Abilities, Terra has... Alright, we're gonna do that. He's been hanging with Dionysus, yeah. This is so many dudes. What is sap? What are we talking about here, folks? I'm trying to remember, is that... Hi, Sophie. Oh no, I got poisoned. Oh my god, it's Tina. I don't know, Chrono. I'm sorry. I'm like embarrassed. Oh, Sophie has discovered that the game is happening and she is watching. Good job, kitten. Hi, Sophie. Hi, kitten. Sophie's here. Sophie. Meow, 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 meow. An invisible status that's basically poison? Oh, that's dangerous because there's no way I'm going to notice that. Huh. Kitten, do you need me to make space for you? I can move Locke. Oh my god. Sophie has things to say. Look at this ridiculous kitten. Look at this ridiculous kitten. What are you doing, Sophie, baby? Also, in case you heard me talking about my Final Fantasy 6. Sophie, get off the... Oh my god, Sophie, please do not be on the laptop. Oh my god, kitten. You're gonna break things. Hold on. I love you, kitten. Ow! Sophie. Cat butt. Hi. I suppose I should let her go. You can go out if you want, baby cat. Sophie. Ah, there you go. That's what I thought. Out she goes. Okay. So now I can play flute without annoying my cat if we want me to play flute with stuff. She kind of scratched me though. That's okay. Fortunately, she's not Gao because that would be big damage. Cat scratch is the biggest damage you get, right? Like one of the ones that's really super effective, right? Isn't that like the one that everybody wants? Hi, Vargas. Nobody likes you. This is the thing that poisons me, right? I don't like it. No! You poisoned me! You jerk butt. Jerk butt. Stray cat attack value times 4? One of these days, maybe I'll learn the buttons. Terra, you're using all of your magic up on this. Interesting. Good to know. All right, shall we do this? You folks ready? Let's do it. Hi, Vargas. Oh, look, you can like actually like kind of make out his sprite. He looks more like his battle self than I remember him looking. That's good. Sabin sent you, didn't he? How could you tell? You... His guilty conscience is making him see connections and things that aren't there. Locke's like, what is going on? Edgar, meanwhile, is all excited because his long-lost brother... And if I was... He's got purple eyes. No intention to surrender. Alright, Vargas, you've got some problems. Okay, I'm sorry if the lens flare is kind of silly. Alright, we're gonna auto crossbow. I'm gonna attack your bears. Oh, what? You can't do the entire enemy. It's only an enemy group? We can only cast on the... Is it because the back... Oh, you can't target him yet. Okay. His bears are protecting him. Alright. Oh, I should heal Terra. Oh, there we go. Okay, magic. Cure yourself, please. No, do not cure... No, do not cure Vargas. Okay, well, it's good to know that that happens. Oh, I need to cure it. I need to cure Edgar. Does he have anything worth stealing? I don't know. We'll find out. Please don't kill him. Oh, good. You didn't kill him. I'm glad. Okay. Oh my god. Guitars are so good. Fair, still in light. Okay, well, I'm gonna cure my Locke, and then I'm going to auto crossbow you. He almost looks like he's got two eyes, like, on the side of his face, but I think those are supposed to be something else. I don't know. Oh no, you're punching me! Oh no, you're punching me! How dare you punch me, sir? I don't want to get punched. Alright. Here we go. Face paint. Okay. Send you all to the great beyond. Ooh, what's the Unforgiven gonna do here? I play this one on Flute and I play those stupid runs. They changed some notes there. What? How does this note? What? Yeah. Anyway, I don't remember it. I'd have to actually play it. But yeah, those little ridiculous runs. I made myself play them. This is the first thing that my band learned was a Final Fantasy VI medley, and I put this one in there. Because we also play Science theme. Sabin! Sabin is pink-orange. So we've got two orangey brothers. This is a good question, Vargas. Vargas has some problems. Sabin looking down always looked kind of funny, and it still looks kind of funny with the new sprite. Vargas, I think you're projecting. He is salmon-ish. Yeah, yeah, that's a good description. Lies. Blizzard Fist. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it's left, right, left. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Vargas over here having a little what's that? It's martial arts movie type. All right, get ready to join your beloved master. It's really pretty terrible. You killed your dad, you know, Vargas. You should feel bad about that, but you're not going to, are you? Blitz. Are you serious? Are you serious? Wow! I mean, to be fair, it was stupidly unclear in the original. And they're like, we really, nothing will happen if you make a mistake. They really want you to know. Really want you to know how to do this. Oh yeah, no, so many people struggled. They really want to make sure you figure it out. Especially because back in the day, we could kind of tolerate things being bad. Oh wow, you just hear the sound of that fist. Amazing. Yeah, so like as kids, like we would keep playing, but these days people have higher expectations from game design, so they couldn't get away with that. And so it makes a lot of sense that they've really tried their best to accommodate players and make this much more forgiving and user-friendly. I didn't remember that it played the Unforgiven when you fight him. That's kind of funny. Brothers! Oh, they added, there's more frames to the blinking, and it makes them seem a little bit more alive as they move. His twin brother Locke's like, oh my god, are you serious? You are enormous. Another one of Vargas's bears. That's cute. The wheels are finally turning. Yes, so Sabin is like, I don't want to get involved in the war, but apparently it's happening, so. Yes, not a bodybuilder escaped from his gym. But the bear, yes, the bear stays the same. I assume that must have been in the original, but it is kind of funny because it has an additional layer of meaning. And I don't know that that was intentional, but it's also not inappropriate. I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. Edgar would never let that happen. No more playing lapdog to the Empire. I'm through with that act. It's dramatically written. Okay, but like half of his concept art gives him a beard. So. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's not inappropriate though. Like he's not like wrong. Maybe if he may not be the ideal example, but Edgar's like, whoa. Creating in a curve is a funny way of putting that. I'm amused. Oh, Oh man, listen to that piccolo! And there's a tent. They're like, in case Vargas destroyed you. Oh my god, this is why I can't be trusted with sprint shoes. Yes, no, it's very definitely, like... Guitar. Guitar. Guitar, folks. Guitar. Only once? You only say no to Bannon once? I thought it was twice. Okay, I don't remember what I want, so I'm gonna trust you folks to tell me what I want. No. 3 for the Genji glove. This. Wait, did they change it? I want the Genji gloves. Okay. All right. What did you used to get when it was 3? The 3 turns. Because I feel like it was different. Oh, you skipped the meaning. Okay. So pretty. Oh man, are we ready to hear the Returners theme? This is not one of my favorite songs in the original. Because like you would think that we as the Returners, my band as the Returners, would play the Returners theme, but I don't like it very much. But maybe this will change my mind. Shall we? Did I save? Did I save? We're gonna save. Alright, I've saved for sure. Alright. Onward with the plot. You want to say no at least once? This is pretty true to the original. I love the little goggles because it's like, hey, steampunk. They wouldn't even think of looking for our headquarters here. Certainly not. That is a good question, Blue Glass. I actually, I think that you should end. I think it... people usually recommend, and I think I would usually recommend ending with, I think Sabin? You start with Terra's scenario just to get it over with. Oh, or you can end with them and actually have it make the most sense. I'm gonna get a sleeping bag or two, I think. I'm gonna buy more of these because I know that I'm gonna want them later. Okay, this is really cool. The fullness of the music. Bum, bum. Oh, it's probably good to have eye drops. Yeah, now that that's actually a concern. How many do you need? Oh, that's nice. I do not need that. Oh, excellent hot brushings. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I think that they did a good job so far. Yeah, Sabin's is dramatically longer than everyone else's. Oops. I'm having some trouble with buttons. I suppose I should stay. Ding. Yeah, well, like it makes sense chronologically for that. But have you spoken with Bannon? Nope. I'm just gonna take all your stuff. So Locke is my favorite character. Where's the secret passage? There's a secret passage. Oh, I should know this. Oh, is it in that room? It's in that room, isn't it? Oh my god, where is it? Yeah. It's in here. Is it through here? No, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't remember anything. Oh man, listen to the little flute fall. Where is it? Where? Oh, not here? It's in the room up there? Okay. I don't know. Alright, well, let's go ahead and progress. Alright, time to go talk to Bannon. See what they did with his portrait. I'm gonna save. If I can remember the right button. It's kind of an iffy thing. I'm gonna save here. Sorry, I'm just taking all your stuff. Hi, Bannon. Oh, he looks like exactly the same. We say no to Bannon once, then get the glove, then come back and say yes. Okay. And then we get the scene and the best gear. Esper? So she doesn't remember that at all. I'm sorry, Bannon. Yes, the glove and the meeting scene, I think, is the right choice. Carrier pigeons. Wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in mere minutes. She's like, no, I wouldn't have done such a thing. Like, can we please be gentle with the traumatized? The paper, yes, thank you. We have Pandora's box. Pride, envy, greed, wrath. Some sins. My old website, way back in the day when I was in middle of high school, was called A Single Ray of Hope. A Ray of Hope. Look, some things about me have not changed over the years. My melodramatic nature and my my love of Final Fantasy VI. Your power is a gift, not a curse. Bannon, I actually don't know that I agree with Bannon here. I appreciate Edgar being like, oh, he's coming on too strong about like trying to push her. Hi, Locke. Okay, I love Locke. He's my favorite character, but his story with its like stacked layers of melodrama is really silly and over the top. Because it's like they wanted to have him hate the Empire for taking someone with him, but they also wanted him to be able to blame himself for her. So they have basically functionally he loses Rachel twice, which is kind of silly. I kind of changed that up, and so I have it so that what happened to Rachel has nothing to do with the Empire. But I had it where like his father is a merchant and his father's ship was sunk by the Imperials. Because I was like, there you go. Now you can still, it can still be a personal loss. You can still be mad at the Empire for taking someone important from you. But it doesn't all have to rest on Rachel's shoulders. Because that doesn't quite, it's silly and overkill. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left alone. Yes. I have no family, no friends. Yeah, like Terra is in search of belonging, in search of love. Locke is like, I'm gonna be your cheerleader. I can do this. All right. Sympathizers, freedom is almost within our grasp. They have definitely decided to make this more accessible. I mean, I don't disagree with the decision. It's just, it's interesting. A white cape, what is that? I mean, it's a relic, but I don't remember what it does. Defense. Yeah, no, they do not want you missing secrets. It's definitely more white knight, true knight. Phoenix down. Hello, buddy. Sabin is appreciating Edgar. I said this. Sorry. Turn red as a tomato. It's cute. It's got to tease him. Snuffing out returners wherever it finds them. If we forced ideas and you were no different from the Empire, yeah, he's not thrilled with Bannon being a little bit too heavy-handed with that. I think heavy-handed is a better word for it. All right. All right. I'm trying to remember. Is he outside? Is he in the front? Is he in the back? Okay, he went outside. That's what I thought. So we say no once, then we go back, and then we say yes? We can do that. All right, we're gonna do this. So you're getting me just singing random harmony improvisational stuff here. Hi, buddy. I understand your apprehension. Too many innocent lives are being lost to the Empire while we stand here and do nothing. All right. Where's the paper? I thought it was on the table, but I didn't see it on the table. Oh, okay. It's not visible? I thought it was visible. Shows what I remember. North right side? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, there's an exclamation point that shows you. Oh, did I do that wrong? Should I load my save? Yeah, I did say to leave it. Okay, cool. All right, so then we go back out. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I said to leave it. All right, well then onward. Let's see how it goes. So now we say yes, and we'll get the scene. He's got quite a mustache. Scared. Yes. Never give up hope. Oh. I don't remember if that does anything more than just that. I clearly don't remember everything. Maybe I didn't even know about that. All right, so the Magitech power showed up. See, Locke digs for information. That's what he does. He gathers information. The Empire has been gathering scholars from around the world to study espers. Yes, she's pretty sad at this point still. They've done some nice, I feel like the shading on the side of the faces, there's like some more detailed shading. We've lost some of the detail, but we've gotten more shading in return. And they look more like the 2D, like the profile side view sprites of them. They wear goggles because this is a steampunk adventure. Chrono, obviously. Don't mean War of the Magi. No! That's impossible! Sorry. I do my Luke Skywalker impression. I had the feeling I might have done that the last time I streamed to this game. Look, I'm cool, okay? Magical machines. Yeah. We are on the verge of the Second War of the Magi. Not a good thing. Energy drained from espers. But it is interesting that we have different people here bringing up different suggestions. So we need to get her back to Narsh. I forgot that that was the reason why. To get her to talk to the Esper. Hopefully it won't murder everyone who was in the room with her like last time. Maybe not ideal. Thanks, Sabin. I love this boy. Oh no, bad news. Yeah. From the east side of town. Yeah. Gather some intelligence while we're there. See that they've got the eyebrows. I like that. No time to dilly-dally. Let's make for Narsh. I think I got and did everything there was to get and do here, but... Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah, I think I did. I did, right? Didn't I? Save. I got it right. He's an oracle? Excuse me? He's an oracle? What does that even mean? Like, Magitech Elite is an interesting choice for her. I wonder if that's going to change as like her not like the knowledge in the game of her role and who she is will change. Like if she becomes like half Esper or something like that. Magitech Elite is interesting. Monk and Machinist makes sense. Sabin goes in the back row too. Auto battle will input blitzes automatically too. Wow. Wild. Everyone goes in the back row. Oracle is the guy who does group heals? I guess so. Alright, let's do it. You ready to see what they've done with Uncle Ulti? They called him Uncle Ultros in like a Facebook post. And people are like, you mean Uncle Ulti? I'm like, they're so close. Yeah, everyone is back row blue glass. Hop aboard the raft. So back in the day, you could just like put a rubber band around your controller, and as long as nothing went wrong, you could leave your characters leveling up here. If Bannon falls, the journey's over. The water is really shimmery looking. Huh. That's wild. That's so different. So much damage. Amazing. It's so interesting. Wow. They've made it so much more forgiving. Apparently, Axel, yeah. They redid the backgrounds, didn't they? All of the battle backgrounds seem to be different. Okay, can somebody please tell me what my ideal route here is? If you screw up, it just tells you and lets you go again. Bannon should just be healing. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, like, I super do not mind. Super do not mind. All right. Hold on. Okay, if anybody wants to backseat me, I don't mind. All right, we're gonna do this. Thank you. All right. I still got it. Still got it. I should definitely be healing. In fact, I should actually properly heal him so he doesn't die. Right? Oh, no, nope, nope, okay. Yeah. Okay. Does he use my potions to do that? Oops. Ah! Shoot, I did that wrong. Alright. There's some character in some game that uses your potions to do the group heal thing like that. I don't remember what it is. Alright. Oh, is it Edward? Okay, that would explain it. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm thinking of someone else entirely then. I don't remember what it is. Alright, so here's our save point. We're gonna save. Oops, if we hit the right button. Alright. And onward we go. The water effect is really interesting and kind of strange. It's an interesting choice. All right. Okay, so it's to the left. Wow, Aura Bolt looks really cool. They made it so much glowier. So much glowier. No! Wait. Wait. Wait, is... Okay, so left? Alright, should we go left? Yeah, like the water effect is really strange. Okay, so like... Okay. You know, I totally missed. It makes sense for it to be called... Oh, Bandit has sunglasses. That's okay. He can still heal, so he's fine. It makes sense for it to be Meteor Strike now that I see it, but I feel like it was a suplex. Clearly a suplex. Okay, what's over here? Oh, it's a healing. Okay, cool. All right, save. All right, I feel like we are about to go encounter some seafood soup. Are we ready for seafood soup? They have to keep it. I don't know what Ultros' lines were in the original Japanese. Yeah, I don't remember that heal bucket being there, so they're making the game much easier and more approachable. Here, they're letting you know that you have broken the loop. All right. Interesting. So interesting. Like, it's so wildly different. It comes from such a different, like, philosophy of things. Like, the point is not... Oh, no! She got blinded. The worst. So other than suplexing the train for the joy of suplexing the train, that won't miss, right? His blitzes shouldn't miss, so he should be fine. I don't think I need to worry about his sunglasses. Yay, levels! We did it! All right. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that will never not be funny. Up the creek without a paddle. And I'm not gonna let you through. I don't think that's what he usually said. Does that make me bad octopus? La 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 la. Oh, Ultros. God, it's such a good song. Seafood soup is not on the menu. I suppose that works better than Youch. Seafood soup. Oh my God. How is it such a good song? How is it so good? Oh my God. That one's a tasty morsel. No, no, oh my God, no. Nope. Nope, nope, and also nope. You are a naughty octopus. Oh my God, I love that multiple of you have Ultros going on. Ultros emotes. I'm just gonna keep setting you on fire, sir. I'm gonna kill him so extra hard. Let's hate him. Okay, this dialogue is like exactly the same as I remember. This must have, like, they must have kept his dialogue the same. Yeah. Oh my God, really? Blade Tiger? Okay, that's fantastic. I did not see, I can't see that detail. But seafood soup, that's great. Someone knows what they're doing. Oof. No, but it seems like they very clearly kept... I can only assume that Ultros' dialogue is Woolseyisms, or variation on Woolseyisms. Sploosh. Kaboom! Sploosh kaboom. I'm sorry. It's a Wind Waker reference. There's the funny guy who used to do Vines and now he's like on elsewhere, but now I guess he's a voice actor. But that's what I think they got the point. You know, yes, thank you, Chrono. Chrono knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so the whoop woo sound is still there, just a bit different. But so they kept the more iconic Woolseyisms for the characters. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Isnib. Thank you and welcome. Hello and welcome. I appreciate the raid. What have you been up to, friend? What have you been streaming? Borderlands 3. Oh my goodness. That's quite a different game experience. Hi, Iz. Quite a different. Wait, dude from Grandia? Which dude from Grandia? Are we talking Ryudo or Justin? Or is there another Grandia that I don't know? Karth, thank you for following. Karth, isn't that a character from a JRPG? I think I'm blanking. Look, I'm dressed as Locke. Because we're having Final Fantasy VI time, and I love this game so much. Well, welcome to my stream. Usually I sit here and oh, you're one of Sean's friends. Oh, well, thank you so much. I'll have to thank her. Thank you. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI. So I lead a video game cover band called The Returners. That's how much I love Final Fantasy VI. You'll never guess. Oh god, his eye keeps falling off. I'm gonna try to fix that before I stream this next. My favorite character of all time. No, I'm a serious Locke and Sully's fan. I love them very, very, very much. But I really love the game, the whole cast, everything. Yes, a video game cover bands. We've played at PAX and MagFest a few times. There's actually an entire world of video game cover bands out there. A lot of people have heard of the one-ups or the mini-bosses, but there's an entire world out there. Those are some of like the old granddaddies of the scene. We've been around for almost 10 years, my specific band. And we're going to be releasing our first single off of the second album that's been in progress for like 5 years or 6 years. The first single should be coming out sometime in the next month or two. And we're going to be releasing singles for the rest as much as we can. But yeah, I do a lot of video game covers myself. I play flute, as you can probably tell from my name, so we will be occasionally having me busting out the flute on stream while we play through this because I do know a lot of the music or can figure it out. I also sing. We cover the opera in my band. So normally I would say I'm going to sing along with the music, but there's going to be singing along, so... Rezo, I'm enjoying the Pixel Remaster quite a bit. Some of the graphical changes are taking a little bit to get used to. It's interesting because I don't know the Game Boy Advance translation nearly as well as the Super Nintendo translation, so I'm kind of like, how different are these things? And so I wouldn't know if they had changed something from the Game Boy Advance translation because I've mostly forgotten that, I think. But it's been kind of fun, and we just fought Ultros, as you can see. And it was delightful to see how much of his dialogue remained the same or was similar, and I don't know how much of that can be attributed to Ted Woolsey and his idiosyncratic approach to translation, his Woolseyisms, and how much of it is in the original. But so far it's really good. They've made a lot of quality of life improvements where they've made the game simpler and easier and more like user-friendly and newcomer-friendly, which I think is really good. Like Sabin's blitzes are handled differently, a bunch of other things are different, but I'm enjoying it. I was really excited to hear what they did with the music, and with the notable exception of the chocobo theme. I'm liking everything that they've done so far. Some of the new arrangements are absolutely brilliant. I'm not a fan of that one. And I had high hopes. I was disappointed. Something stuck to my leg. Yeah. It's amazing how much of the like dialogue I still recognize. I don't like what they did to the remastered chocobo theme. It's not to my taste. Not enough electric guitars. Oh, Sabin, you... Yeah, it's very definitely, I will say, and I think that they've started, they announced that the first, like, Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster is going to be on consoles, so the rest of them should be following suit eventually. Yes, the text-to-speech in the chocobo, it's amazing. It's creative, it's inventive. I feel like I've heard that before, though. I feel like that version of the chocobo theme is referencing something in particular, something different, but not this game. Edgar's like, Sabin, this is the stupidest thing you've ever done. And Sabin's like, that's only because you haven't seen me for the past 10 years. Sabin is definitely a act first, think later, maybe, if you think. It's been a bit rash. Oh, he'll be fine. Like, and this is the sort of thing that's completely absurd and ridiculous and silly. Every scene that Ultros is in is kind of a change of, like, it's such an incredible tonal shift from the rest of the game. And it, a lot of times, like, it doesn't really make realistic sense, you know? And so, like, as the super serious melodramatic person that I am, where I want, you know, tonal consistency and things to make sense and flesh it out and stuff. So I in my fanfic, I took the Ultros stuff out, which is one of the best ways to read it. I explain to people like what I changed. I replaced Ultros messing with the opera with political upheaval between Jador and Zozo. That's how I roll. That's how I am. But I find it charming in this game. I don't know how well this sort of thing would work in a more like updated, modern, contemporary game. Like, how would you make it work? You know? Because there's weird stuff that happens in, say, Final Fantasy VII Remake. There's sections that are weird and kind of out of place, and the characters call them out, sort of being weird and out of place. But it's not quite the same way, you know? And so there's a number of things that I wonder how they would be able to make a Final Fantasy VI Remake without making drastic changes to the story and the storytelling, filling in a lot of holes, making things make sense. I don't know. I love the game dearly, I really do, but I don't know. I don't know that it would work very well outside of like a Super Nintendo era RPG. In the way that it's told, the details we get, the lack of details we get in some cases. Prorito, thank you so much for following, friend. Yeah, the fanfic, as I wrote, it's 160,000 words and counting. I'm writing a novelization of Final Fantasy VI. So if you like character development, melodrama, and tragedy, and so on, I just posted a chapter that was about Tithemasa, so it could work in a cartoon. Yeah, I mean, but it depends on the era. It depends on the genre and the type. Yes, I lead a video game cover band called The Returners. I have written 160,000 words of like basically a novel about this. I have a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VI covers on my own. Like, I really like Final Fantasy VI a lot. Like, a lot. I'm a serious fan of Locke and Sully's. I missed the onto the raft part. Okay, that's cute. I'm just going with the flow. So I'm not a min-maxer. My biggest interest in a game is always the story and the characters, and also I really like the music. I'm glad you can appreciate the level of my obsession. Yeah, so I'll invite I don't usually open myself to backseating, and I also usually don't allow spoilers because usually I play games I've never played before. But in the case of things like this, I know this game pretty well, so I'm down with backseating as long as people are okay with the fact that I'm never going to be the min-max player. I'm never going to get all the details right. I'm just we're just going with it, and I'm forgetting to heal my party. That's what I'm good at. Yeah, no, the Super Nintendo JRPG fits the kind of like chibi scenes from anime, like that tonal shift that was super common. I don't know how common it is these days, but it was super common in the 90s when this came out. Like, I remember watching a lot of anime when I was a little middle schooler, high schooler, and having these weird shifts where you have this very serious thing like Fushi Yugi or something like that, and then there's like a chibi section, and you're just like, what? Slayers is at least a comedy all the way through, but like some of like the drama and the tragedy stuff had those sections that were very confusing to me as a kid. And of course, like now I'm like, you know, that's just how it happens. That's one kind of humor. No, but people do really enjoy, and you know, if people really like breaking games, more power to them. Bye, Sabin. He goes this way, we go this way. All right. We got some choices here, folks. Sabin, who is swept away by the raging waters, who launched himself into the sun after attacking an underwater purple octopus. Yeah, well, they use it sometimes for comic relief, and that is something that I personally, as a storyteller, as a writer, need to work more on. It's one of the things that I love so much about, and those of you who watch my stream a lot, you've heard me talk about this a lot, but Toby Fox is absolute master of comic relief. And this game has sections where it uses things for comic relief. And it's possible, I'm trying to remember when I was a kid playing through this for the first time, if the returners being attacked seems really intense, and you've had, I mean, to be fair, because you experienced that first section of the game from Terra's perspective. And Terra she hasn't had a chance to, like, she's still reeling from, like, the trauma of everything, and especially the very beginning of the game. And then she's kind of got this whirlwind thing being dragged around. All of these things are happening. Places are being set on fire. People are being attacked. And then you finally, like, the introduction of Ultros really, I mean, we have a few, like, little comedic moments, a few lines of, like, you know, Locke and Edgar teasing each other or things like that. But there hasn't, like, it's been pretty heavy. And I do think, like, with the Returners, it's presented very seriously. And if you're a kid playing it for the first time, it's a very serious experience. And then, yeah, like, the guy comes in from off the screen and dies on screen. That could be a very intense experience. So then we do, like, the kind of jarring comedic moment with Ultros, which is so wild and wacky and out there, but it makes you laugh. It's funny. It's got some good funny lines. Like, Ultros has great dialogue. And yeah, and there is going to be much heavier stuff with Locke and South Figaro, Sabin's scenario, the eating of the food on the ghost train is clearly that is a moment of relief right there, because that is a really intense section of the game. And so yeah, so this is that was kind of like here's some comedy. And Sabin himself, like, has the opportunity for, like, funny lines and funny moments and things like that to kind of give some relief from the tragedy of his section. Yeah. Well, so Terra's scenario here is basically forgettable. So I think we could start with it and just get it over with. Like, for me, the ideal scenario, I'll get this button one of these days. Maybe. All right, the ideal order is to go here, because it's forgettable and who cares about it. Here, unless you really want to save the best for last, but this is my favorite. And then, honestly, you should leave. This is the one that makes the most sense to end with. I could remap them. I could. That's true. Oh my god, it's, you know, what? Why do you have Buff Mog? What is Buff Mog? Why is there a Buff Mog? Oh no. Oh no. What is the Buff Mog? That's amazing. Okay, whoever it is who's made the Buff Mog and the seafood soup is clearly someone I want to be friends with. Oh man. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna do this. Are you guys okay with me playing like streaming tomorrow too, picking this up again tomorrow? Because if so, what I might do is get these folks over and done with. And then we can either pick up next time with my favorite. and then this, and then dive into the rest of the game, or we can end today with them. But I think maybe we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. What do we think? Shall we? It's not the same Mog? Really? How so? Mog doesn't have any... Oh, this Mog doesn't have dance. That's interesting. It's a different Moogle. Oh, thanks, Schmoops. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're gonna get so much music commentary. And what's fun, so I mentioned my friend, he goes by Bardic Knowledge is like his like online handle here. He's started streaming, actually his 5th anniversary of streaming, I think it was. He's a musicologist, like he's an academic in music. And he has written like an academic paper on Final Fantasy VI as an opera, which is really, really cool and interesting. And I might be joining him on his Thursday stream. I might be cutting my Thursday stream short, not this week, but I think next week. And he talks a lot about the music in a very like intellectual way. I can't really talk about that level, but I can talk about the feelings. So that might be fun. Yeah, no dance. You can't access his equipment. It's not really Mog. It's a Mog imposter. Mogposter. Immogster. No, that's not working. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, it's my favorite video game soundtrack of all time, too. And so again, like, so this little description here, so we have an opera in the game itself. And you know how, like, the guy comes out and tells you what happens between the scenes? Just like this. Just like this. It's so... It fits so well. And it's not something that I would have noticed on my own, I don't think, but once it was pointed out to me, I was like, oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. So with the Empire's troops in hot pursuit, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids toward Narsh, but the going won't be easy. I think it is easy. I don't remember anything about it. I mean, I will once I get into it, but there's not much to it. Really not much to it. Oh, we have to go through the cave. The mines. No, I do remember that. Schmoops, thank you for following. Welcome. I should check and see if my party members are in the back row as they should be. All right, auto crossbow. It is really interesting how the sound effects are different, and that kind of throws me. Like, there's something a little bit surreal about playing this because it's so close and yet not exactly the same. Just something that I know very well in my heart. Even if I maybe don't know the best way to play it or where everything is or where I'm going. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, what I'm saying there is I'm saying the part that I play. It's not the most exciting part, but it's the part that I know how to play on my flute. Because it's the part that we play. Do we fight another boss? Oh, man, I'm trying to remember. No, there's a waterfall thing, but I think that's Final Fantasy IV that I'm thinking of. This is definitely one of the best of the arrangements. The overworld theme is also absolutely brilliant. Shadow's theme so far is like the ultimate version of Shadow's theme. Like, it sounds exactly perfect. Oh, the eyebrows go into serious mode when they've got a move. When they're gearing up to attack, the eyebrows go down. Did they do that in the original sprites? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. All right. Through this cave. I love the choice of pan flute. It's so interesting. It's I said this earlier, but it's the one woodwind. Does pan flute count as a woodwind? I mean, yes, it's made of wood and you play it with wind. It's the one woodwind I don't think I've ever heard the main melody of this be played on. The harmony is so lovely. So this one is in a much harder key to play than the introduction version. This really should be auto. That's fine. I'm just gonna mash. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, all you have to do is go in through the side. Right. I'll hit the right button. Oh my god, why can't I figure out buttons? Why are buttons so hard? I don't know, but they are. All right. All right, let's heal from the bucket. All right, we're done with healing from the bucket. Oh, why? Why is it hard to move? Right. Can't get out of beginner house and I'm trapped. They've got me. Oh. Well, because the yes and no got switched. But I didn't know that I had muscle memory for the menu, and I guess I might. Edgar. Yeah, the people of Narsh are stubborn to a fault. Whereas the people of South Figaro are stubborn, but it's good. Alright, I'm gonna do this badly. I don't know that Edgar Figaro feminist icon is quite accurate, but I like him, I do. I'm sorry. I've been singing along with that sound like that since I was a child. It's not gonna stop anytime soon. Is a chest to ignore? All right. Running plus the stick is bad combo for me. Oh, the solo. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna get this right. 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 Test applicants to the city guard. Okay, they have an explanation for this. We're gonna try again. I don't remember it. All right. So. You know what I could do? Do I go down all the way here? And then all the way around? I could just look up a thing. Yeah! And then we go around here, and then we go this way? Oh! And this after I warn everybody so that you can like steal yourselves up so that I don't embarrass myself too much, because people are like, oh, Lauren loves this game so much. She must know what she's doing. She must be good at it. I'm gonna turn the heater off now so that it doesn't get too toasty in here. It's cold, it snowed. It snowed yesterday. It was all slushy. I'm still not used to snow. Oh, ow. All right. Oh, that was too tight. I retied this a bit. A little too much. There we go. There we go. All right. Final Fantasy VI speedrunner. Yes. Yes, absolutely. You see me running the speed? What is down here? God. I remember being a little kid. Okay, so music. Hold on. Oh, is it not gonna? I wanted to hear the Moogle theme, but I guess we don't get the Moogle theme. Hi, Moogles. Kapopo. Right? There's no Moogle music. Where is the ridiculous Moogle music? All right, we ignore the chest. Where does this take me? I thought that there's usually Moogle music. I guess not. All right, well, no Moogle music for us. Oh my God. Okay, Good King Moggy is good. It's such a wonderful, hey Gilder. It's such a wonderful, God, I don't even know what the right word is to describe that. Okay, we are going the right way. It's an homage. It's not a ripoff. It's an intentional reference to something that they love. Really well executed, I think. That's actually, I think, one of the first things that I knew about that game. Because I was like, I don't play MMOs, so I'm never gonna play it. And one of my friends really, really loved it. And so he was like, oh, look at this, listen to this song, you'll think it's funny. And then like, listen to this other song, it's got electric guitars. And it was one of the other battles. I mean, look, all of my friends know. Anyone who knows me for like 5 minutes knows how I feel about electric guitars, which is to say, I love them very much. I do not play guitar, nor do I need to, because I just ask other people to play them for me. It's great. Here we go. Yeah, it's like basically nothing. We could go do South Figaro. We could go do South Figaro. I should probably stop and I should probably eat food because I have eaten a croissant today. The town is neutral. Arvis has tried to talk through them. Perhaps having the leader of the returners and the king of Figaro, well, that'll make things better. Absolutely. I'm sure the leader of Nourish will absolutely be happy to know that we've invaded his neutral territory with enemies of the Empire. The dance people have questions. Ah. It's either gonna save us or dig us an early grave. That's some good writing. Yeah, well, I said I was gonna stop at 5, didn't I? I did say I was gonna stop at 5, and it is now after 5:30. Hey, I'm making better time than I did, I think, the last time I played it. Right? I'm so much faster at it this time around because I'm not just talking as much as I had. So this next section of the game, because I think we're gonna start off with South Figaro next time. South Figaro is like, it's very special to me because I love Locke and Sully's. And I'm going to actually pay extra close attention to the characterization here. See what dialogue is different in the Game Boy Advance version that I don't know as well. And I wonder if they've changed any of the dialogue from the Game Boy Advance version, because I wouldn't know, apparently. Mercurius, thank you for subscribing. So we're going to go through some of the, for me, most memorable stuff in the game, which is obviously South Figaro, but also so Sabin scenario. Like, as much as I love Locke and Sully's and therefore South Figaro is my favorite, Sabin's scenario is by far the best of them. It's got the most meat to it. It has a lot of content. It has a lot of really interesting emotional stuff going on. And a nice balance between comedy and drama, too. They do that quite well. Yeah. So I guess I should probably shut down so that I can eat food and not completely lose my voice. So this is not a total marathon. It's not going to be like a 12-hour stream like when I played Deltarune Chapter 1. But yeah, I can pick this back up again at noon tomorrow, my time. So same time, same place. Yeah, and maybe I'll dress as Locke again or something. We'll see what else I've got in my closet. I don't really have... Because I have cosplayed as Terra, but that's not really the thing that I do these days. Stolen Light, thank you for subscribing. Thank you all for joining. And for anyone who is new here, if you think this is fun, feel free to tune in and join us tomorrow. You can give me a follow if you want like a notification that I've gone live tomorrow. Or I will be like social mediaing about it. Yeah, feel free to join us on our Discord if you want to. We have a Flutie Pies Discord. I usually have like this spoiler channel there that I don't read, but that's not relevant to this game because I don't know spoilers. I mean, I already know everything, so I don't have to worry about spoilers. I have a Final Fantasy VI fanfic if you're looking for something to read. I'm turning it into an audiobook with actors voicing the characters, and I'm doing the narration, and there's going to be music and stuff. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see the prologue of that, Chapter 1. I will be recording sometime in the next few days and trying to finalize soon. I also lead a video game cover band, The Returners, so if you follow me, I can share information. You can find videos of my band up on my YouTube. Other than that, like Tuesdays are Horizon Zero Dawn, Thursdays are Hades, and Saturday was gonna be Psychonauts, but this Final Fantasy VI, man. Final Fantasy VI. I like it a lot. I like it so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid and for your people who joined us. Like, I really appreciate your company and having new friends here. I guess I should probably pay the raid forward if I can find any of my friends who are streaming right now. Hold on. Let's see. 'Cause that's the thing to do, right? Is you raid. I'm really bad at raiding. It stresses me out. Oh, we could go listen to some music. Let's see. We could listen to my friend Terra. Oh yeah, we're gonna raid my friend Terra, okay? She is doing a fundraiser, I think, to make an album, and she's a lovely, kind person. So let's do this. Thank you so much again, and hopefully I will see you folks tomorrow. We're gonna go raid Terra C Music. You ready? All right. Thank you again for joining me. You've been a lovely crowd, and I will see you again soon. All right. Bye.